Hello, hello! Happy Monday! It's the start of a new week and many new exciting things unfolding in Dwarf Fortress. Oh yes, it's all a-happening. Okay, let's get this switched over here. Don't know why Spotify ignores me every time instead of repeating the playlist and decides to play whatever it feels like. Very helpful, Spotify. Thank you. We're just, everyone's trying their best to avoid the copyright issues. But no, Spotify's like, nah, we don't care. We don't care about you. We're just gonna do whatever the heck we want. Thank you very much. Right. Amazing. We'll see how the music goes in game. I've changed the settings a little bit. So if the music's too loud at any point, guys, just let me know. Everything looks alright from my end. Here we are. We're loading back into Romthadar. Hello, hello, hello. Amazing. Everything I think is ready. I have my tea and my water and a piece of pizza. This is very good. That's some very good pizza. Dimitri, good evening, my dear. How are you? It is Monday once again, and we're here in Praisetheaters again, continuing with the reclaim of this ruin, the original mountain home of our Civ that was taken from us, and we are here rebuilding it. Yes, kind of loud. Yeah, it feels a little bit loud my side. There we go. I think that's healthier, a healthier volume. Yes, well, we'll see, because even when I've edited the time in between the tracks setting before, sometimes it would still go what felt like forever without actually playing any music. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've got backup Spotify playlists ready if need be. But yes, we are here continuing with Praisetheaters. Very exciting. Now, we left off last time with... If I can get myself in the right position here. We left off last time after expanding this section here. So I had blocked this off previously just to, make life manageable, because there's a lot of stuff in this ruin. And we opened this back up again and have found several more stragglers left behind, and also somebody's wife. This dwarf up here, 150 years old. She is the spouse of a guy named Adil, who moved in not too long ago, petitioned to become a resident, and we could just see where she was hiding in the darkness, and that was all. Now, unfortunately, I was hoping that she'd be friendly, or at least neutral, so that we could recruit her and reunite her in a pleasant way with her husband. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem possible. So she is showing up as hostile. Yeah. So I think the only options we have are to take her out or to cage her, potentially. So yeah, we've got our military squad here, half trained, kind of. One of the guys in there is legendary, who migrated from another one of our old forts. And as you can see, well, the dwarves are going to have to go back on cleaning duty for a bit, because these rooms are all full of old stuff, as all of the others were over here. when we first started. These are all nice and tidy now, which is great. So we don't actually really need to worry about bedrooms very much, I don't think. But yeah, so we've expanded our view and now we can see all of this. I think there's still some down here that we haven't quite uncovered yet. I don't know exactly how big this is going to be. This is the edge of the map over here, so it can't be, it's probably not going to be super big, I don't think. Right, we're training military up on the roof over here. All these dead keys are still here, apparently. So we'll have to decide what to do with Adil's wife. I'm not sure if it would be worse to kill her or cage her. And I'm not really sure how Adil's gonna feel about it either. Here he is, Adil the Bard. Oh, he has 2 lovers. Okay. Are they recent lovers though? I suppose. I guess they're probably more recent than when he last saw his wife, because she's been hiding in an old ruin for God knows how many years, possibly decades. So I'm going to assume that they went their separate ways for whatever reason. But still, it's kind of juicy. Maybe we cage. We could cage her and put her in his bedroom. Bit too shady, maybe. Yeah. Maybe not quite the vibe that he was looking for. Who knows? Okay, so we also had some guilds to sort out. Okay, so this one was satisfied because we stuck an artifact in there. And then we've got, finally, some smelting, melting, and crafting to do, because there has not been a lot of that going on. Oh, and somebody's just claimed the Magma Forge, so we'll have a look and see what artifact we get out of that. Nice. Amazing. And clothing. I think we've also just started on a whole wave of making clothes, I hope. Yes. Okay. And there's a lot of silk for us over here, which is lovely. All right. Cool. Wait, this was our new noble area. Yes, so we need to also make up some furniture for this as well. Awesome. Okay. The trees are growing on the surface, which is great, because I'm pretty sure we have some forgotten beasts lurking around. Yes. So going into the caverns for wood isn't currently a great option. Nope. And I think this is a new section that we carved out for this other guild. Yes, Farmers Guild. Okay. But we should probably deal with our stragglers over here in the rest of the ruin first. Okay, how many have we got? Oh, we also have a tavern keeper. 140 years old. Is she hostile as well? Yeah. That's a shame. I wish there was something we could do for characters like this. Talk them down, imprison them, and then, I don't know, indoctrinate them into our ways. Because they used to be part of our civ. But I suppose they were tainted by the enemy. Defectors, really, I suppose. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's better that... But Adil and his wife, I don't really know. Okay. We could lock her in and then decide what to do with her, I suppose. Yeah. I know, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Yeah. I don't think there's anything we can do because they are just outright hostile, unfortunately. I don't think we have any better options. If I remember correctly, we sent both of our squads in. Well, excluding the archers. So we should have all the boys and girls here ready. We've dealt with Smonger. We have this bowman over here. Any down here? These all look forbidden, but I'm pretty sure that they're actually open. Okay, so Goblin Lasher as well. A bard with a crossbow. Masse the swordsman. Okay, 4. Is that it? Is that everybody? Oh, there's one here. A blacksmith. So the only way to kill them is trap. No, so we can kill them outright like this, but if we want to keep them alive, we'll have to trap them. So I'm gonna leave these two here. Or actually, this one doesn't have a weapon. I'm gonna click confirm here just for now and have a little look at this guy. Haggard. He's a legendary blacksmith. Oh, that's such a shame. But because they're all hostile, I don't think there is any other way. Because we have another prisoner up on the surface that we caught as well. So yeah, we could catch some of them in cages. But I don't think there's any way to change a character, an NPC, from hostile to neutral or friendly. I don't think that exists currently. I don't know if anyone in chat knows any different, but I'm pretty sure that that is not possible, unfortunately. But capturing them gives us other options, I suppose, or of at least trying things out. So, 329 years old. Well, those many years are about to end, I'm afraid. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, some of them are off in an opposite direction because they are thirsty, so it seems. Speaking of which, we need to make some drink. Make some more. Oh, we have Muthkat fighting this Goblin Lasher over here. Tons getting involved. Oh, okay. Head chopped off, so quick work of that looks like. Very nice. Okay, some of the others are off. Oh, we have a bowman over here that I didn't spot. So we also need to... Oh, okay, we did. We've got the bowman. He's running for it. Uh-oh, a weaponsmith is trying to get involved, it seems. Oh. Do we not want to go in the room? Oh, here comes the swordsman. Okay. That's another one. Uzol. Turn. Oh! Oh, it looks like he... What is this sword? That looks like such a cool sword. He's making a run for it. Oh dear, that was a lot of blood. Let's have a little look at that. That there, swordsman. The axe dwarf hacks the goblin in the right hand. So it just goes straight for her hand, tearing apart the muscle. Oh no. Help, save me! Yeah, so we essentially chop her hand off. She loses hold of her two-handed silver sword. And the rest is pretty straightforward. Battle rages, I'm not scared, she says. Manages to block a shot with her shield. Can it all end so quickly? Ah, no! I've been injured badly. There is no hope. Yikes, feel a little bit bad about that. But, yeah, we take her head in the end. The axe dwarf hacks the goblin swordsman's head, or in the head, and it sails off in an arc. Beautiful. A beautiful red arc. Where is the head? Is it here? Ah, yes. So goblin heads strewn about the place. Oh dear. They don't seem to feel anything about witnessing this, if they can actually see what the heck is going on. Two-handed silver sword. That's pretty cool. She's locked in there. Let's unlock it because they don't have any weapons, so similar to the other stragglers that were here, I don't think they're gonna start up anything. Because the others didn't attack us. Where is she? There was... Here she is. This chiefess who just hung out here looking suspicious for ages. But she didn't do anything. Okay, so looks like the most troubling of those have been dealt with. But there might still be a few left down in this other section. Very nice, very nice. Okay, well, if I unlock these, then somebody should probably come down and start collecting some silk, collecting some webs. Yep, okay, that's taken care of. Lovely. We have visitors, although I don't know where they're visiting, because we shouldn't have anywhere open. Red Fogel, hello, how are you doing? Happy Monday. How has the weekend treated you? Right, we also still have these. Did I actually put in somewhere for our rubbish to be thrown? Have we done that yet? Yes, okay. So we do have disposal. Just one? Cool, okay, so... Ooh, and Meng. What's Meng doing? Oh, he's working. Metalsmith? Ooh, we have a metalsmith making us an artifact. With gold? Ooh. What do we think we're going to get? I hope it's something useful and not like a bucket or something. Make a metal bucket. Good. How's Quinn? I'm good, thank you. I had a nice weekend. Went to the to a space museum, space center yesterday with the family and the kiddos, which was very nice, very fun. The heating has been fixed today, which is great. So the house is no longer freezing cold. That's really nice. And now I get to play some Dwarf Fortress. Haha. So yeah, awesome. All good things. Drink. Do we have anything else? We really need to up the food production. At least for our alcohol, I think. Where are we? Okay, we are busy. We are making. Okay. Lovely. This is a little bit upsetting. 13 by 13. 14. Okay. Let's at least use the space. And there's definitely animals that we can deal with. And we've still got our vampire just chilling as well. He's fine. Ezem's just having a nice you know, end to his days. Yikes, not having a great time. Yeah, we kind of smashed his feet to bits, I think. May have been what happened there. Withered. Meng Libash Kakim. The metalsmith has created Baliden Debukagan, a gold warhammer. That is cool. She offers it to the Torches of Hope. So, gold is not the ideal material for a warhammer because it's a bit too soft, but it's still a freaking golden warhammer. Heck yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Let me see this goodness. Oh. This is a gold warhammer. All craftsmanship is, of course, of the highest quality. It is encrusted with octagon-cut blue jades and encircled with bands of tapered baguette blue-cut jades, rectangular microcline cabochons. Beautiful. So with the gold and the blue. This object is adorned with hanging rings of orthoclase and menaces with spikes of blue jade and gneiss. On this item is an image of Lore, Attic Vales, the sick tick of chambers, the dwarf in gold. Who was that? Because we know who that is. There is also an image of Olon Clasp-Panted? The adamantine chain leggings. Oh, so I bet it was probably him. He probably made them. Yep. So which was that in Ilonzanor? I think that might have been our first fort that we got the adamantine leggings. Not sure. But we got a gold warhammer and that's epic. So I'm definitely going to have to do an illustration for that one because that is cool. The gold and the blue as well. Virgil, hello, welcome. What's the point of this game? Is like sort of civilization. My friend, I have been waiting for somebody recently to jump into chat and ask me about Dwarf Fortress, who is new to Dwarf Fortress. Because Dwarf Fortress is a colony sim game where you play with a group of dwarves. You create and manage a fortress. However, what makes Dwarf Fortress special is that Dwarf Fortress is the best fantasy world simulator ever created. And let me explain to you why. When you play Dwarf Fortress, the first thing you do is you generate a world that you're going to play in. That world is completely unique to you and to that generation. And you get a map that looks something like this. That world that you have generated has its own geography, its own civilizations, its own history. Depending on how much history you want to generate, so you can generate a young world or an older world. Let's say you generate a world with 100 years of history. You have 100 years of wars, characters, monsters, dragons, everything you can imagine going on in this world. With all the characters, all the civilizations, all the people moving around in this world doing their own thing. And you then jump into this world with your band of 7 dwarves to build a fortress. Or if you don't fancy doing a colony sim style game, what you can also do, because there's 2 game modes, there's 3 game modes actually. So you could go into Legends mode and just read about all the stuff that's happened in the world you've generated. That's Legends mode. More of a, here's a list of everything that happened. So not gameplay. But you have Adventure mode. So the 2 main playable modes, Adventure mode, Fortress mode. Adventure mode lets you jump into the world that you've created, that you've generated, and explore it as a playable character. So you can run around, you can visit all of the locations, you can you can go into mysterious dungeons, you can recruit people into your party if you wish. So you can create a party if you want to. I think it's up to 4, if I'm correct. Up to 4 people in a party. Take a horse, take a pet snake if you want. Yeah. What's amazing about Dwarf Fortress, besides the fact that it will create this amazingly rich, deep fantasy world with goblins, dwarves, elves, humans, and a whole bunch of other weird fantasy animal races like swallow people or ant-men people, ant people, whatever, anything you can think of, it's probably in this game for you to discover. We also have different types of biomes. We've got good biomes, evil biomes, biomes where things come back to life if you kill them. You can embark on a volcano, build a fortress on top of a volcano or on an ice sheet. Maybe you feel like creating a dwarven fortress in a jungle and making a fortress that's all about, I don't know, creating dwarven ninjas or something that have pet giant panthers at their disposal. You can do that. You can do that. In the vanilla version of this game, you could play it for the next 50 years of your life and have a different experience every single time. Not even thinking about the mods that you can add if you so choose. But yeah, so Dwarf Fortress is the best, hands down, and I'll have this conversation with anyone who, wishes to challenge me on this. It is the best fantasy world generator / simulator that exists. Does it look like an average AAA game? It absolutely does not. It doesn't need to. If you have a smidgen of imagination and you jump into this game, if you love great stories, if you love fantasy world settings, you can have the best time ever in this game. And it's also hilarious and violent. So if any of those things sound interesting to you, I highly recommend just kind of jumping in and giving it a go. If you look for tutorials, you can sometimes get a little bit overwhelmed because you will see tutorials that are like half an hour, 40 minutes, 45 minutes long to get started. Don't worry about it. Honestly, don't watch a really basic video. I've got things planned myself because I know that this is something that does keep people from trying Dwarf Fortress. So I specifically have plans to make as accessible as possible tutorials, right? Super easy, absolutely minimal information that you need to get started and playing the game, because everything else is already out there. All the detailed guides that you want, you can find them. So I'm going to be aiming to create some stuff that is aimed specifically at reducing the information overload. But yeah, that's what I would say. For anybody who hasn't played before, don't be put off by its complexity, because a lot of the systems in this game are voluntary in that you can use just like 3 or 4 of them and still get an amazing time out of Dwarf Fortress. And as you play, you'll get curious and you'll check other little systems and learn a little bit more, and it will just expand and expand and expand. And in my opinion, that is the best way to play, because it's one of those games where there's a lot of stuff you could read up in advance, but that would probably kill the fun of it, because discovering things as you go along and having the experience just become broader and broader to you, for me personally, is just adds to the fun, because that still happens to me. I'm thousands of hours into this game now. I particularly love the story side of Dwarf Fortress. You know, the lore to it, the depth of the world, the fact that every one of your dwarves in your fortress, or characters, you know, because you could have elves move in and whatever. The queen of this civilization that we're playing in now is an elf, an elvish queen. Every one of them has their own personality and their own thoughts and things going on, their own families, their own preferences. You know, it's deep. It is super deep. But you only have to go as deep as you want to. And I think part of the beauty of Dwarf Fortress is starting out and only knowing 5% of what's going on and what you can do, and then over time realizing, oh my god, there is so much more in this game. Holy crap. And the fact that it was made by basically one man over 20 years, which is insane. Which is part of just another reason why I'm super passionate about this game, because that is crazy. My partner is in game dev, so, you know, I am not an expert, but I know a bit, and it's insane the more that you learn. Seems random fun, but too hard to handle, a lot of stuff to follow. Yes, it does. Dwarf Fortress does have a PR problem, and yeah, honestly, this year I'm hoping to try and dispel that a little bit with my own content. I've got my first tutorial planned for next month, because I'm doing some other stuff kind of in collaboration with the publisher Kitfox of this game this month. But yeah, next month I'm going to be making a start on that first tutorial for Dwarf Fortress, with that in mind, with really trying to just get people in who do feel intimidated, because it doesn't have to be. You can jump in super easily. You can start playing the game within like 5 minutes, generate a little world, press play now, jump in and just enjoy the madness, because that is the most fun way, to be honest, of playing. And this stream that you've jumped onto today with me, this is the day that I carry on in a world that I've been playing in personally for nearly 2 years. I'm not aware of anyone else in at least streaming, you know, Dwarf Fortress content, who's playing in this style right now. So I have quite a specific style of playing in this world, because the stories in this world are what made me really fall in love with the game and got me into streaming it and everything. So I've got lots of stuff planned around this world, and, you know, videos and things around all the stories and the characters in this world planned. But I play quite slowly. In this world, I play quite carefully, because I'm interested in all the little bits and bobs going on. I'm just going to snooze this ad that's coming up here so I can, so don't be put off by how I'm doing things here, or if you jump into a stream and you see someone playing in a certain way, because you can play this game in so many ways. It's really, really flexible. And as I say, you don't have to jump in and know all the things. If you know how to dig and press, you can just dig down into the ground and get used to playing on Z levels in Dwarf Fortress in your first fort. And I promise, it will just be a funny experience, even when you don't really know what's going on. Because, you know, your dwarves will arrive, and suddenly a giant anteater will appear. You're like, oh, and then your 7 dwarves will wrestle that anteater to death. Yeah. Yeah, so I understand it is intimidating, but I promise you it's worth it. So another thing that I'll mention now, because, well, specifically for the brand new you know, those brand new to the Dwarf Fortress experience, I'm going to be doing some tutorial streams. Whether I start those this week, next week, not sure, but it's going to be soon, very soon. I'll be adding those in as a weekly thing for a little while. Thank you for the follow. And those are going to be designed for just literally starting a brand new fort and going through the basics. Whether or not I use those streams as for content in the tutorial videos in the future, I don't know, but it's going to help me. You know, I can do that. My thought behind it is that, you know, maybe I can edit them into tutorials in the future. But even if I don't do that, if the footage isn't right or whatever, it will help me go through what actually needs to be included in that tutorial, like as a basic tutorial to actually get people in and playing the game with the bare minimum information so that they can have fun but just get started. While at the same time, of course, anybody who jumps onto those streams live can learn with me. We can play it together, essentially. Yeah. Because I think once you understand the style of the game, right, the rest falls into place. So when you first arrive somewhere, so this here is actually a ruin. So when you play Dwarf Fortress, you can start a new fort, which you would choose a location on a map and you would start from fresh and you would build from the ground up. But there are other structures in the game as well. Some of those will be ruins, and you can embark on a ruin. So embark just means that's where you choose to begin playing with your group of dwarves. If you embark on a ruin, then there's already something that's been built there, and you know there might be items there. There might also be creatures there, so it can be a little bit dangerous. But you know, it's a pre-existing structure, which is what this is. Now, this is particularly juicy because this ruin, this old fortress, used to belong to our civilization. We've rebuilt this civilization back from nothing. Basically, it was almost completely wiped out when I started in this world. So this location is very significant to the culture of our dwarves, the culture of our civilization, because it's where it all began, and it was taken away from us through war. And if I just go to the map here, so this highlighted in yellow is where we are right now, Praisetheaters. And although these show in green here, these aren't friendly. These are all goblin pits. So pits just full of nasties, goblins, things we don't, you know, not so nice, not so nice. And as you can see, yep, surrounded. So this fort here, Praisetheaters, and all of these up here, there's a couple others. These all used to belong to our civilization before they were destroyed, you know, turned to ruin, taken from us, etc. So in the story, we are now back in our homeland, rebuilding, trying to take things back and hopefully deal with a lot of this. I don't actually know if it's technically, it is possible for us to destroy all of this, but I don't know how long that would take, but the aim is to clear out some of it at least. But we actually built a new capital, so everything was pretty much gone. And we started new, the first fort that I played in this civ, up here in this good biome forest, which was very pretty. Some very interesting creatures there that we found, unicorns, fairies, you know, you get that kind of stuff in a good biome versus an evil biome. And we rebuilt that, became the new capital, did really well, increased the population of the civilization again, and all these little hillocks started to sprout. These appeared. So once you get your civilization to a certain point, you know, some new locations will kind of start to appear. I know we're going into ads, but yeah. It's been an exciting ride. And yeah, I mentioned this last stream as well. Like, this tale with this civ, it ends when it ends. I don't know exactly when. It could be, 3 months from now, 6 months from now. It could be 2 years from now. I don't know. It depends what happens. But yeah, get robbed by plotting goblins. But yeah, we're back in this ruin and continuing with exploring it, finding out what's going on here, and just strengthening everything. Right, let's assign this. But you see, obviously I go extremely OTT when I get asked questions like that about Dwarf Fortress, but I love it, and that's also, why I'm here. I love games. I always have. In particular, Dwarf Fortress is one of my favourites now, of course. And I think, especially with indie games, it's the passion that drives them, right? And there is really no project of, there's no gaming love child quite like Dwarf Fortress, because as I mentioned, 20 years of somebody's life has gone into this game that I am playing right now. And when I've sat and thought about that, in realistic terms, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. The life cycle of most games, development-wise, you're very welcome, Virgil. As you can tell, I'm very passionate about Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, the amount of time that a game generally takes to develop with a team of people is, depending on the game, several years, right? Maybe 4 to 5 years on average or something like that. But yeah, 20 years, 2 brothers, mainly one man, has managed to create just such an interesting, intricate system and experience. And it's inspired many other games, like Minecraft, for example, right? I know that Dwarf Fortress was partly what inspired Minecraft. RimWorld is very, very sort of similar. Yeah. So not only is there lore in the Dwarf Fortress worlds that you play, but the lore of Dwarf Fortress itself is epic. Very epic indeed. And I know that they were inspired, like many people who create fantasy games, mediums of all kinds, books, whatever you might like, inspired by Tolkien's works, So I'm just a Lord of the Rings fan and fantasy nerd who fell in love with Dwarf Fortress because it's brilliant and entertaining. And the stories, this bit has become viewable to us now. Doesn't look like we've got anyone hiding away in these rooms over here, which is good. So yeah, because this is a ruin, as I mentioned, you can see all this stuff that's been left behind. So it's a bit of a clean-up job, which is a little bit annoying for our dwarves because they don't enjoy spending lots of time cleaning up smelly old shoes that have been left behind. But it's quite good because we can trade them for stuff. When the traders come by, we can just give them loads of old clothes. Yeah. Indeed, it seems a game for a lifespan. It could be, yeah. Honestly, there's a great review actually on YouTube from, I think it's from IGN, a review of Dwarf Fortress, and it's obvious that the person who reviewed the game was already a fan. But that's a great video to watch because I like the way that he communicates it. But he says himself, if he could only play one game for the rest of his life, it would be Dwarf Fortress. Because there is so much variety in it, and I think I agree, and that's a big statement for anyone to make, myself included, because I love many games, and at the moment I stream mainly Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to be adding in other games, but yeah, like the amount you can do in Dwarf Fortress keeps it interesting. And again, with mods and stuff, it's just like you can do almost anything, really, if you wanted to. Yeah. Okay. These are stinking up the place. That is gross. Not sure I want to... Do we just leave it to, you know... Ugh. If we clean this up now, people might get a bit upset, but... we've just got someone's head like disintegrating, which is not great. So maybe we will... Okay, let's get rid of... don't really need any of it, to be honest. Do we want a head? I don't think we really need a goblin's head. Jen called it a masterpiece. Yeah, it is. It really is. Like, truly. And again, when you understand how it was made as well, it just brings a whole other, you know, world of context to what has been achieved with this game. And the other amazing thing is that it's only going to keep growing and evolving, because it's continually updated still. You know, there are features yet to be added and expanded upon. So it's one of those things that you get out what you put in with Dwarf Fortress. And this is another reason why I decided to start streaming Dwarf Fortress. Because, yeah, I love it. I'm passionate about it. But you could quite literally, you know, I could stream Dwarf Fortress for the next 5 years and always have new interesting stuff happening with the game if I was smart about it. And there will be new things in the game 5 years from now that mean it's an even richer experience than it is now. Would certain things get a bit samey? Yeah. You know, but because the worlds are so rich, and again, if you make it about more than just the mechanics, that's where the magic really happens. But speaking of magic, they're adding a magic system, so yeah, that's gonna be a whole new thing. We have the basics, very basics of it at the moment, but that's gonna be a whole load of fun. And madness, for sure. Okay, we still have these dead keys up on the roof, which I think is because we have outdoor refuse stuff switched off. Because by default, dwarves don't pick up rubbish from outside, because there can be a lot of rubbish outside that we don't, you know, might not necessarily want anything to do with. So, will you bury the dead former residents? So, the dwarves, maybe. The goblins, I mean, the ones that we've just killed, they're going to Magma. They are of the enemy. They're from the Mountainous Spider and the Red Terrors, so no, they don't get the privilege. But the dwarves that used to belong to Our Civilization, I don't know, what do you think? They're defectors, essentially. Maybe Adil's wife, because she's his wife and he might get upset if she's not buried. But it seems to me like they've probably been separated for a while, you know. Okay, something else is still somebody's hand. Okay. Eee. Kind of gross. Kind of gross. Yeah, Red Fogel, I think it deserves it for sure. We're getting a lot of puppies. There's a lot of puppies running around. Yeah, I can't... Maybe we should... Do you think we should try and capture them? Like the dwarves, I mean. Or is that a worse fate than death, you reckon? I have a horrible feeling she'd probably end up dying of old age in a cage, this dwarf, because she's already 150. So this is an interesting... So this is a goblin blacksmith, a legendary blacksmith. But again, because he's hostile, because she's hostile, I don't think there is any other option. We can only capture or kill them. And we can't indoctrinate them into joining us, you know. So there's not really anything useful, helpful that they can do with us, for us. But let's have a little look at what she's got going on. Giant ibex hoof crown. Interesting. A husband worships Zimesh, which makes sense, the goddess of death. There's a shrine to that goddess here in Praisetheaters, which was actually built by Our Civilization before anyone else even got involved. Ooh, the Dune of Ashes. So she's obviously come from a camel man, a two-humped camel man. Never seen a camel man. Giant ibex. Ah. So maybe this crown was from the ibex she killed. How intriguing. A giant firefly. Giant fireflies are cool. We had some of those in Ilonzanor, in the good biome that we were in. Where is the Dune of Ashes? I feel like I've seen it before. Is it the black one? Yes, there you go. So it's this black desert. That's cool. That's really cool. The Dune of Ashes. Yeah, shame, because it's an interesting NPC. But yeah, nothing else we can do. Besides just put them in jail. We can build a jail, but the only issue with that is because we have nobles, petitions that we excuse me, didn't fulfill previously. So things that weren't made for the nobles, like there's a whole backlog. So that might not work. We'd have to catch up with sentences, which is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, I'm not sure I really want to do that. Might not be the best. Speaking of which, is there anything we need? Maces and goblets. Okay, well, seeing as we are done with the artifact, what have we got actually? Copper bolts. Got a little bit of gold, silver. Yeah, we need to smelt. Oh, these children all playing here. Reciting some poetry by the Magma trash chute, of course. What else would a dwarven child be doing? They were inspired. They saw the goblins' corpses being thrown into the magma and were inspired to write some poems about it. Yeah. Oh wow, everyone's listening to poetry. Well, this is Praisetheaters, you see. Perfect. If you gave them access to the edge of the map, is there a chance they'd leave? That's a really good question. I was thinking about this earlier. Because this chiefess here, she had the ability to leave earlier, but she didn't. Because she was just hanging out here by the entrance to the fort, being annoyed, kind of glaring at everybody. Not, you know, involving herself, but just being hostile, but doing nothing, if that makes sense. She didn't attack anyone or anything like that. Just, yeah, being disapproving of everything and everyone around her. But she didn't leave. So, yeah, I don't know. I think once, because there's stragglers left behind, they might not have anywhere to go. So it might just be that technically they, just don't have anywhere to go. But I suppose we could try it. We could test it out. If we catch them and then chuck them out by the edge of the map, we could see where they go, which could be an interesting mechanical test to do. Do we have cages though? This is a good question. I feel like we were low on cages. Copper, lead. There's a few. Where could we put these? Okay, so 2 of them are here. So if we lock this door... although they're not necessarily going to move, it could take forever to catch them. If we make a single route for them... Yeah, because they can move through all of this. Someone's going to come and pick up this corpse shortly. Yeah, so this is the only door that's open. So we should technically catch them eventually if we put a few traps in here. Yeah, let's just stick a few in here. Oh, yes, of course it's a child. The dwarven child just taking care of the corpses. Just running away from the child. Yeah, see, they don't attack even though they're hostile. So we'll catch her pretty quick, I think. What shall we do with her? I wonder if we reunite her with her husband. I wonder what will happen. Probably nothing. Probably just a few bad looks, perhaps. Because technically she's hostile, I don't think he would engage. Oh, let's try it. What could I do? I could burrow him. I could burrow him here. I want to see if anything happens. Adil, there he is. Where are you, dude? Spinning some thread. So here she is, Ineth, his wife. Don't know when she married him. We could find that out by looking in Legends mode. Yeah, no idea when he's last seen his wife. How long she's been hiding out in this ruin. Maybe she'll attack him. Oh, this guy's tantruming. This female goblin. I mean, it makes sense if they've been here in the ruin for like 10 years. Or just a prolonged period of time with nothing to do. What did she throw? I totally missed it. Oh, you see, I feel as though this should be a thing. This should be a capability we have in the game. Because these are literally characters that used to be part of our civilization, but if they chose freely to join the other side, to join the enemy, then you know, fair enough. Hmm. Nope. Don't you want to say hi to your wife, Adil? I was near a trap. It pleases me. I'm gonna trap my wife. My ex-wife. Oh. Yeah, no thoughts. No thoughts about it. I don't think they'll socialise because, again, she's hostile. But, I don't know. Worth a go. New inn. Everybody is welcome, including hostile ex-wives. If we lock this door, then we won't get our own citizens coming to try and enjoy this new tavern. Socialise. He's socialising with himself. She's doing nothing.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Shazay. Thank you for the follow. It took me a minute there for my brain to... Shazay. Shazay. Yeah. Oh. Are they talking? No. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be able to see. Because she's obviously not a resident here. An easy dwelling seeing a dead goblin, yeah. She's not interested. I'm getting, yeah, it probably wasn't an amicable end, I'm gonna guess. Uh-huh. He feels lonely after being away from family. I mean, yeah. So, there's no interaction. There is nothing so important that is worth telling a lie. Ooh. Something went down. You know what? I want to know what happened here. I want to know. What's this guy's name? Adil. But we'd have to retire the fort to look at Legends Mode, wouldn't we? Because I don't have the mod added for that. Common Arab Adil. Yeah, so they're not going to do anything. They're not going to recognise each other or anything along those lines, or interact in any way, which is a shame. And Ineth Datan Sush. So, oh my god, it's also been like 1,000 years since I saved. I wonder, I'm just having a think about when I could look at Legends Mode time-wise, and if we'd get some juicy information about what happened between these two. We could also do some engravings. I could get him to do some engravings about his wife. That's a fun idea. Let's do that. I think we should do that. see if it upsets him. We'll make him do some engravings about his ex-wife who left him and defected to join the enemy. Damn. Not a good way to break up. Leaving your husband for a goblin. Yikes. We can do it through DF Hacking Game. We can actually do it without any extra stuff. Let's have a look. I've not done this before, so yeah. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. If you're just jumping in, welcome. We're looking at some interesting lore bits right now. So we've got Adil here. Adil moved into our fortress and then petitioned to reside here. little did we know at the time that in this ruin that we have embarked on, that did used to belong to our Civ. We've taken it back. His wife was hiding here in a part of the ruin that we have now unearthed. But not only is his wife here hiding away, she joined the enemy. So what are we supposed to do? Nothing, apparently. They won't speak to each other. But I'm going to try and work out how to have a look at Legends mode through DF hack. So I have never done this before, Red. So I'm going to need your help. We're going to have to use teamwork. Or I can use Google. Either way. Either way. Journal. Fort journal with multi-line text editor. I've never looked at this in my life. Oh, okay, so just a note saver. I see. Yeah, I have enough of those in Google Docs already. Mass remove, quick save, DF tools, launcher, quick fort, apply blueprints. Yeah. Teleport units. Okay, so we're launching it. I see. Or if I just do, sorry, Legends, open Legends. The script allows you to jump into Legends mode from an active game, but beware this is a one-way trip. Returning to play from Legends mode would make the game unstable. So to protect your save game, Dwarf Fortress will exit when you are done browsing. This is your last chance to save your game. Okay, I see. Right. Yeah. So I'll just do a hard save because I haven't done one today. We did an auto save, but hard saves are safer than auto saves. So yeah. And then we'll jump directly into Legends mode and see if we can work out what went on between these two. We might learn nothing, but we might learn exactly what went down. So I'm definitely going to be adding Baldur's Gate into the mix very soon, guys. I am debating Monster Hunter as well, but I can't decide. Because I really want to play. I started with it a couple of days ago. I played a couple of hours. My partner Lucas, he's been on it since it came out, but I can't decide whether to stream that as well. It would probably be quite entertaining, I think. At least getting through the campaign. Okay, well that's awesome. Thank you, Red, for... Yeah, I wasn't aware it was as quick and easy as that. Open Legends. Aha. Okay, so... I didn't write their names down. Or I did. Wait, did I? Here they are. Got them. Never mind. Haha. Smarter than I thought I was. Okay. Historical figures. So, Adil Korman Erib. Here he is. Born in 59. Oh yeah, so he wasn't actually from our Civ originally. He was born, or he became a bard in Name Gorges, wherever that is. Why has my light died? I put that on charge earlier. Let me just plug this back in. So these lights I have are really good lights, but they're not actually stream lights, they're photography lights. So, oopsie daisy. There we go. Right, so what we got going on here with Adil? So some stuff in was authored. Oh, he wrote a book. He wrote a book, The Theatres and Quandaries. This is juicy. We're in Praisetheaters. Where is this book? I want to read it. Okay. Yep, so he authors a book in Beltsteel after having a nightmare. Okay. Moved to Bridge Witches in order to be with the Master. Oh, okay. He takes a lover who's not his wife. We See Prairies was authored by him in order to glorify Risen. So, a religious text that he wrote. He's being rejected by quite a lot of masters for apprenticeship. Spiderlull sounds like a goblin location, a dark location. Oh, okay. He's written a lot of stuff. Adil is an author, a successful author. Huh. Stability. It can say, the hoods and plays, the chocolate weather, bandit ever onward. That sounds good. I'd read that. Rain and the Lords. Damn, we could find all these books in adventure mode. That'd be very difficult, but we could. Ah, he then marries Ineth. There she is. They did a lot of travelling, it seems. Had a very long honeymoon. Or the marriage didn't go well. Oh wait, this is 30 years later, never mind. So maybe this was after they split up. He decided to travel the world after he got divorced. Yeah. Went travelling for a couple of years. Interesting. So he hasn't seen his wife in nearly 40 years. Well, in 40 years. Right? No, I'm being dumb. Okay, he married her in 150. But he started travelling. So it's been 2 years since he's seen his wife. You can follow the book through Legends mode, find it, and then send a raiding party. Yeah, absolutely. But he's been all over the place. So his lover, Nil, is now deceased. Okay. So yeah, it's been a couple of years since he's seen his wife. But in Dwarf Fortress, and, you know, that doesn't seem too unusual for people to go travelling and not see their family for years, potentially. So, yeah, it doesn't really tell us much more about her. So let's look at Ineth herself. What happened with Ineth? Datan. Iron socket. Okay, she became a blacksmith. So yeah, so she originally... So it looks like she was born in Praisetheaters, which is the fort that we're in now that we've reclaimed. And she became a blacksmith. She fought in the Molten Clash. And it seems like she became friends with a goblin during that fight. So did she... I don't know. So she fought to defend. It looks like she fought to defend our fortress, but became friends with a goblin. Now, was that goblin on our side or theirs? I love the NPC books, the ones you make only ever have one page. Yeah, they're so funny. They're the funniest thing ever. It's like that, the one we found recently. There's a clip on my channel about the book that someone had written about their ex-wife as well. It's just hilarious. Really, really funny. Okay, so this was Aslot Stuntsley. Stuntsley? Okay. We're unraveling the secrets here. Aslot Stuntsley. The female goblin. Yes, so she was part of the Mountainous Spider. And that fight that we just saw, which was in the Mire of Drilling, this is it, there we go. The Molten Clash. So in the year 60, we are attacked, and Aslot led that attack. So this is the goblin that led one of the attacks on our home, on Praisetheaters. Ineth, for some reason, as a resident of Praisetheaters, witnessed Aslot the goblin leading her dark forces in to destroy Praisetheaters. And the two of them cemented a bond of friendship amidst the horror of combat. Even though they were on opposite sides. But she doesn't join them at this point. The Siege of Savagery. She does! An assault on Tomrose. Tomrose was one of our locations as well. So she witnessed Aslot in battle and joined the other side? I didn't even know that that was a thing. I don't know how that happens. That's so weird and cool. Yeah, because we have this line of info, and then the next thing we have is Ineth fighting on the other side against one of our locations, which is Tomrose. Which is quite confusing. Huh. And then she's denied apprenticeship in Spiderlull, which, yeah, sounds like a dark location as well. Yeah, Knockang, Joyous Menaces, Spiderlull. So it's because she kept her residency, right? Bit strange. Bit strange. So maybe she was like a bad actor, essentially. Someone on the inside. Not quite sure. Not quite sure what's mechanically gone on here. But it's kind of juicy. It's kind of juicy. She struck down Zasset Thinwheel. Once you retire a fort, they move around and do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, yeah. It can be hard to know. Exactly. But that's part of the fun, right? Is that these characters and NPCs all have their own little lives going on with crazy stuff unfolding. So, you know, we don't have every detail, which when we piece it together just kind of makes it more interesting because, you know, we can fill in those gaps with what makes sense. Take a little creative license. But the Siege of Savagery. I don't know if I can actually look that up in events. No, I don't think so. Can't look up events, named events. We can create carvings and engravings about them, I think. Possibly. But that's it. But she became a bard. So maybe she just tried to join the other side. Intriguing. Well, I mean, there we go. We're moving to ads. So let's jump back in. Oh, okay. The game just completely closed. I thought we would go back to the main menu, but fine. It's in the tiniest ever window. There we go. Let me resize. Okay. Let me just make sure this is the right size for us here. Because we're missing a whole bit. There we go. Let's just shrink it down a little bit. Because I'm only playing on one screen right now. Nice. Okay. Well, that was pretty juicy, I think. I love the fact that Ineth just witnessed Asob the Goblin leading that fight and was like so amazed by her. Or how they became friends on opposite sides of the battlefield. That's pretty cool. Not sure exactly how that really works, as I say, mechanically, or what happens after that. But maybe they were sending letters or something afterwards. Exchanging notes or something. Alright. Oh, she was probably captured and turned. Oh, that is possible. Would we not see that though? Would we not see that had happened? Because normally it tells us when that happens. Let me just center this here. There we go. Yeah, normally I think it would say that in Legends if someone was captured. Like with children. I think. Yeah. Normally when kids are stolen, it will tell us. And I've seen that because from reading in Legends mode about when I was looking up the history of Our Civilization, the Lanterns of Medicine, I was looking up stuff about our first queen, Likot Eardlucky, the very first monarch of the Civ. And she had quite a few children, and most of them were kidnapped by goblins. Most of the princes and princesses were kidnapped. And I looked through some of them and kind of was trying to work out what happened to them. And quite a few of them did end up, on the other side, working for the enemy, which again I think is really interesting and spicy. There was one of her daughters who was captured, but she didn't seem to really ever turn. She, from what I could understand, she lived in, captivity in jail for all of her life, essentially. She was kept as a prisoner, but she wrote, what was really interesting is she wrote a lot of books and poetries and songs that were really sad, and they were all named things that were related to being imprisoned and being away from her family. And she just wrote all of this really sad media. And it was really quite touching to think about it, and to just, to see that in her Legends info. Because her other siblings had been captured, and then it looked like they'd kind of gone into the military, or they'd had active lives within the enemy's civilization after they had joined or been indoctrinated, right? But she didn't. It seemed like she was the one that wasn't turned. Malgu, good evening, my friend. How are you? We were just taking a bit of a lore deep dive. We were having a little look at Legends mode to find out about Ineth here and her husband. Oh, a goblin ranger has gone berserk. Oh yeah. In a berserk rage. Wait, did I lock this? I don't think I locked that. We may have to deal with him then. Oh wait, this is another part of... Oh crap. This was a different place. I'd forgotten that we'd locked this guy in here. Oh, I probably shouldn't have let him out. Whoops. I thought we were still over here. Yeah, so... Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, just a bit, just a tad. Been locked in a ruin. Well, he was hiding here in the ruin, you see. And so just locked the door, kept him in there. Which is, this door is nearly destroyed actually. So probably would have gotten out eventually. But he's not one of ours. He's hostile. So we are probably going to have to, yeah, do something about that. Luckily there's not, these rooms are all empty right now. Orland, can we, you have your stuff on you. You're the closest to the offender. Can we send you? I've never done this with a Marks dwarf before. Yeah, this is quite important. Could you not have a drink? Could you go and deal with this? No hurry at all. Just an enemy goblin. Doesn't have any. Okay, doesn't have a weapon, so. Yeah. Legends video next on GitHub. Ooh. Did he break the door? So there's been more damage done to the door, but it was still locked. So I actually just opened it by being stupid. Because I thought we were over here still in this area. And I'd forgotten that in amongst our bedrooms, I'd just left this goblin locked inside this empty room. Yeah, as you do. Because I was waiting for our military to train up so we could, you know, clean out the enemies that were left in here. But he probably would have broken out eventually, but it's mangled. I mean, it's taken a while. So yeah, probably would have broken out quite soon. Olon, I don't know what Olon is doing, but okay, she's on the way. Oh. Oh, is this not... Oh no, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. Novice? Only a novice fighter, I mean... Oh, okay. Let's see how this is going down. I just leave goblins in cages till they disappear magically? What do you mean disappear magically? How does that work? I'm just trying to make sure. There we go. So oh, scratching. She was stunned by a scratch. Okay, that's surprising. But okay. All right. So yeah, we're getting punches. So she's getting some really good swing, or he's getting some good swings in on our militia captain here. We're missing the shots at point blank range. Okay, but she's bashing. So yeah, so instead of shooting the goblin, because I mean, okay, let's be fair. This is a narrow, windy. Yeah. Okay. All right. Captain looks sick, so probably had a good punch in the gut. Yeah, lower body. So a nice punch in the gut. She's feeling rather sick, understandably. Oh no, she's having trouble breathing. But she's not done yet. She's biting the ranger in the upper arm. And latches on firmly. Oh gosh. The goblin ranger, yeah, she's getting beaten to death. She bashes the ranger in the left lower leg with her steel crossbow. Oh, the goblin goes in for attack, but she rolls away. Okay, she is dodging effectively. The ranger punches the militia captain in the lower body. Another gut punch. Ooh, this is a lot of punches landing on our militia captain. Bruising the fat. Oh, this is really rough. I think we need to send it. We definitely should have sent in some help. I was not expecting it to go quite this badly, but Goblin Ranger, I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. She bashes the goblin in the right upper arm. So, okay, we are getting a few decent hits in by beating the goblin with the crossbow. Did she not have any? How much ammo did she have on her? Did she have like one single shot? This is like a scene from a Steven Seagal movie. Okay. All right. I think with there's more blue here. I have hope. The militia captain kicks the goblin ranger in the left lower arm. The force pulls the left elbow, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Okay, so she like kicks the goblin's elbow out of the socket. Punching it. Okay, she gets a punching on our arm. We're bashing again with our lovely steel crossbow. Again in the legs. We're bashing in the legs. Our captain shakes the goblin around by the lower leg. Okay, yep, so we've got a bite on and she's gnawing his leg off now. Okay, the goblin falls over. She continues to shake the goblin ranger around by the lower leg, tearing apart. So she's just eating his leg off. Yeah. Yeah. The goblin ranger struggles in vain against the grip of the militia captain's teeth in his right lower leg. So she's just hanging on. She's like a dog, basically, hanging on to this goblin's shin at this point. Punching only. The problem is he's only punching us in the right arm for some reason. The militia commander shakes the goblin around and the right knee collapses. The goblin gives in to pain. She continues to shake him around and tear his leg off with her teeth. An artery is opened. And he's probably now going to bleed to death. Yeah. Okay, so she's done ripping his leg off with her teeth. She bashes him in the head with her steel crossbow. The upper spine has been bruised. Cool. So it looks like we caught maybe just before the killing blow is done. Yes, we did. She's feeling pretty rough. That was a rough one. I'm sorry, Olon. Sending you in by yourself like that was probably ill-advised. But you did the No, I didn't. Okay. Wow. That sucks. I really didn't think it would go that badly. Because that goblin wasn't particularly skilled. But I don't think that goblin had any... I think a novice fighter, was he? Oh man, that sucks. But what a fight, though. Wow. Well, we need a new leader now. Oh man. But yeah, what a fight. Diagnostician. Oh man. Okay. I don't think she was actually... No, not actively. Oh dear, did she have any family? I have no idea. Ah. Well, Olon, you'll be remembered, even if it's just for my poor decision making. But this militia Komatsu is cruel, even after the goblin gave into pain. Yeah, well, I mean, it was the last thing she did, so she wasn't going out without 100%, you know, face first, quite literally. Yeah. I can't even... Oh, God, yeah. I wouldn't want my last, you know, meal to be a chomp of goblin leg. Yeah. Well, there we go. Don't send in a long range fighter. Don't send a long range fighter into a melee battle. That was probably quite an obvious thing. But I didn't think it would go quite that badly. But there we go. We live and learn, or we don't live and learn in Dwarf Fortress. We die and we learn. But yeah. So poor Olon. She'll be honoured. Okay, so I did make our little stockpile here, our little corpse. I like to make a place to send our dwarves before they get buried. You know, like a morgue, I guess, kind of. And now that we have some gold, I do quite like to do something fancy, because the idea of having them, you know, wait to be buried while laying on gold, I think is very, very dwarven kind of thing. It would be nice to deck this out and make it pretty. What could we do? It'd be nice to have it on multiple levels, potentially. If we had almost like little raised sections. Yeah, so if we were to do a channel or a slope, would that work? I think this would work for what I want to do. Yeah, so if we did it like this, it would mean that the outside is raised, but that's not what I want, is it? We want the middle to be raised. So that it's like that. Or like this, yeah. And then we can build the gold platform in the middle. I think that should work. Oh yeah, that's gonna look quite nice. Because only the best, only the finest for our dwarves. Before they travel on to the final mountain home, i.e. RIP. Goblin Chin has lots of calcium. Yeah, probably not great for the teeth. You know, chewing into bone. I can't imagine that's very good for the old gnashers. Okay, so if we change this back now to dwarves, we should move her here. Brimstone of all things. Interesting. And we can engrave this later as well. Although we can't engrave... Can we engrave slopes? No. We could fill this with something. Fill it with blood. Huh. Heck yeah. There she is. Poor Olon. What a sad state of affairs. Never mind. Haven't made much effort with the tombs until now, to be honest. I hope we've got a coffin. Yeah, we do. A lovely... Yeah, there you go. Have the best one that we've got. And a slab. And then we need to do something... A little statue of some kind. Wait, why are we making lots of doors? Oh, that's for the nobles. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if she had any family. And I don't know if there's any good way of checking now. It'll say on her slab, actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oops. Is that the right one? Did I press the right one? Maybe? Okay, well we can put her to rest anyway. All on, my friend. Aww. You were before your time. You deserved better than my terrible decision making. Hopefully this isn't her child. If this is her child. Oh, thank God. That's the kind of creepy thing, though. The forgotten beast, Imiwa Mifavakila, has come. A great cuckoo with lidless eyes. It has a twisting, jointed trunk and a bloated body. Oh my God, nightmare fuel. Beware its poisonous gas. God. Where is that? Please don't let that in. Yikes. But we might get to watch a Forgotten Beast fight. That's always fun. And we had another bird, actually. There was something else that was flying around. Oh, yeah! Flying Forgotten Beast fight! What's this one? A hornbill. So we have a three-eyed hornbill versus a cuckoo with a trunk. Which is horrifying. Oh, and this one has a shell. Oh. Oh, well, this one won. The cuckoo? Oh, the hornbill. It has a square shell. A hornbill with a shell. Just so weird. With rosy feathers and a poisonous sting. Makes no sense, but okay. Alright then. Yep, just not going to think too hard about that one. And deal with the aftermath of my poor strategic choices. Because we need a new militia captain for our marksman. Okay. Legendary armor user. Ranged effectiveness. Really? No. Wait, what? Tossid has both of these skills? I think the reason I didn't choose Tossid was because... Isn't he a... Excuse me? You don't have any combat skills. So why is it saying that you're at the top of this list? Or is it another Tossid? Vuno Mitur. It's another Tossid. Derp. Okay. Spearmaster. Oh, that makes more sense. Ah. Yeah, we need to get some crafting done because people are in need of crafting. Legendary Spear Dwarf. Okay, well she should at least be training people. For sure. This music is so hype. Right, this is what I was looking for. Okay. Legendary Observer, Spear Dwarf, Wrestler, Great Biter. So yeah, no skills in terms of Mark's dwarf. Be, you know, shooting things. But I mean, she's not up to anything else. Although, no, I think maybe it should be one of these because they're actually going to have some skill, aren't they? I would hope. Remove assignment. Amost, yeah. Okay, and we'll... Because we want to train them in other skills as well, but we can't do it at the same time. But everybody needs some crafting time. So we're going to need to make a communal crafting space with some shared stuff. And also some more martial squads so everybody can do their mental health fitness, Tai Chi type, you know, yoga and whatnot. But we're also missing... So these squads, we put these together pretty quickly. But it does look like we should have another squad. Or she should at least be in one of those squads training them. If I go and assign... Yep. Exclude all of you. And in other squads... Oh, does she hate combat? No, she is a noble. No. Oh, only hates combat. Does she have a child? No. She's not maimed. Ah, she's the head of our hospital. That's why. Yes, she's our doctor. Okay. Well, she can do both, I reckon. She can do some training. Doran is legendary as well. I don't know. I'll come back to her. Don't know what to best do with her. But I do know what to do with this mangled goblin corpse. To the magma! Bye! And we can enjoy it. We can enjoy watching this get chucked into the fire. And someone's going to come and steal these trousers immediately. Oh my god, it's a child! It's a child again! Why is it always the children that... I saw a dwarf tell the story of the ascension of Likot Gidlucky. We mentioned her earlier. To the position of Queen to Lances of Medicine. At the Creative Devourer. It was interesting. Learning about history. Very nice. And we're nearly 200... That's nearly 200 years ago. How cool is that? Learning about our monarchy in the ye old tavern. Teaching the younglings. Making sure they have their history lessons. And then forcing them to toss corpses into magma. There was a baby born at the exact moment that this child just threw that goblin corpse into the fire. What does that tell you? That's weird. That's weird. That's really weird. What was that goblin called? Was it a blacksmith? Oh, I dismissed the thing. Oh no. Oh, but it might... Oh my god. Wait, that's not... Oh no, it was the other Tossid. There's too many Tossids. Okay. Alright. Where is it? Can we see who... There'll be some blood on one of these, right? Yes. Snowdub. Snowdub Smolder Terror. Who was locked in this room. And at the exact moment that we threw his corpse into the fire, this baby was born. Iton. Iton Tinthroats. Oh, we got another baby in the tavern. So cute. Iton Tinthroats. Let's put you a little thing. There you go. Gorgeous. Lovely, lovely. I mean, we got a bedroom back, so that's nice. No, it wasn't really worth a dwarf, but yeah, we did get another bedroom back, I suppose. Gosh, this has not been a well-structured stream from... like, there was a whole list of things that I was meant to be getting on with. And I don't think any of them have really happened so far, to be honest. That's okay. That's how it goes. I need to deal with outside cleaning up and stuff. Where does this live? Ah, yes. Workers ignore. Yeah, as long as it's not in the cabins, it's fine. Our trees. Oh crap, I forgot it's now winter and we didn't gather anything. No! Oh crap. Ugh. Wow, that drama took a whole season. Okay. Right. Okay. Priorities. Time to take stock. And have a look. We must craft some things and we must smelt stuff. Unfortunately, we don't seem to want to move any of the armour that has just been sitting around for years. Because we have a lot of copper stuff that was left behind in this ruin, which we could use. We could deck everybody out in it, but it would of course be better to make steel instead. The other interesting thing I noticed last stream as well is that it seems as though this fort, Praisetheaters, became the capital again as soon as we reclaimed it. So even though it was still a ruin and there was, you know, nothing here, Ilonzanor was the capital until we reclaimed this, which used to be our capital, which I didn't know that would happen. So regardless of the pop, it still became our capital again. Which is interesting to me. Okay, so I think we're getting rid of that stuff now. We do have, yep, so we have a new, they're apparently on constant training, so let's put them on monthly orders instead. Oh man, elves, come on. Baroness Nil, Cludgy. Oh, Cludgy, it's your dwarf. Of Truthful Rock meets with the elf diplomat Defii Penuisina. Defii, you have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. We haven't touched a single tree. There weren't any trees here. We are letting them grow. What are you talking about? There were literally no trees here when we arrived. Look at them. They're flourishing. Ridiculous. You don't know what you're talking about, Defii. Load of rubbish. Load of rubbish. We are going to cut some of them down in the future. But we need them. I want them for fruit. Goodness. We are making clothes though. So that's positive. Oh, who is this? Odom. Again, she's another defector who keeps coming back. Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. This child is just playing in the tomb. Slab reads, in memory of Olon, bled to death slain by the goblins Snodub in the year 192, militia captain of the Torches of Hope. But she did also slay him in the same, so, you know, admirer of giant elk. So she didn't have any family. She wasn't married, didn't have any kids. She might have had a boyfriend or girlfriend, but I didn't see. Just didn't see. Okay. We're doing okay on food and drink, not too badly, although plump helmets are going to waste. So maybe we could be brewing a bit quicker. Quite possibly. And as we go into the ads, I don't think we need these capybara. I think we can probably dispense with them, unfortunately, for them. Oh, an elf poet is just hanging around. We have some chinchillas. Probably don't need those either. And dogs. Feel a bit bad about. Could we train them? Would that be more useful? Got a lot of lambs going on as well. 'Tis time for a cull, I think. And reindeer. We probably don't need reindeer either. Kind of funny how plump helmets, which are mushrooms, grow from seeds. Yeah, that is pretty weird. Okay, I know it's kind of bad to just cull a whole species, but yeah. There's a lot going on. And some of the dogs, I'm afraid, are gonna have to be turned into shoes at some point, because we're gonna have a lot of dogs, a lot of dogs. Yeah, we don't need them all. Maybe we could train some more dogs, but that's not gonna happen for a while, I don't think. We do have other priorities. Just spinning all the thread. Shearing and spinning. We do have a lot of clothes to make. Ooh! Butcher them all, cleanse the fort of the animals. This is a fortress, not a barn. I mean, you are right. Yes, keeping things tidy. Ooh, masterpiece lung stew. Ooh, delicious. Nom nom. Delightful. What else could you want? A second still. That's what we want. More alcohol. We need to be making more wine. Although very soon it's going to be a bit OTT. We could be growing something different. But we're just waiting on the fruit. We'll have the fruit very soon. Okay. Brew drink from plant. And I would love to get a proper trash chute made, because they just make me so very, very happy. To just be able to toss everything down a hole directly into magma is just a lovely, lovely feeling. But it is not to be. Right, so we need to finish furnishing these for the nobles, I think. Yep, so they all need... We've got 4 rooms here. I don't think anyone's in need of any other rooms at the moment. I think we've got them all covered. They're just not good enough. They just need to be fancier. Great bedroom. Moral? Yeah, because several of them are couples. Why have the children claimed these? What? Cheeky. Cheeky blighters. Degel. Wait, who are we missing? So we have the mayor here. The Baroness. Olin and Zantia. Reg, the Duke. So he might be missing one. Yeah, Reg and Morul, I think, are missing them. No, Momus. I'm afraid you cannot just claim this whole room as a playroom. Momus. Who were you? Profession. I think it was Reg? Yeah. And then... oh yes, the diplomat, yes. There we go. So they should have better spaces. Okay. Where are you? Diplomat. Rooms. Has a grand bedroom. Yeah, so this is the old one. We shall remove you. And whatever his name was. Mr. Reg. There you are. Sleep? Where are you sleeping? In the tavern. The happiest of places. He has another old room. Yep. Let's remove that from there. Very nice. Where did I assign this? 3, 4, 2, 1. Ah. Okay. So they've all got beds, so we just need some more furniture. Gypsum. If we use some of the fancy decorated stuff that was left behind in the ruin, which is, although it is a lot of cleanup, I'll be honest, it is a good perk of a ruin, having some nice decorated bits and bobs. I think I'm out of yellow now. Oh, that's annoying. Granite, lignite, mudstone. Yeah, good old mudstone. So when I went to the Space Center / museum, that's not. Oh, Sigun. The weaver has created Gemsit Kurel, a bulky sheep wool sock. This is the first single sock that I've had. That's so... I've been waiting to get an artifact sock. What a special day. She claims it as a family heirloom. Of course she does. Yeah, I've not had a single sock or a single mitten artifact before. So that's fun. I wish it was ours though. I wish we owned it as opposed to her taking it. It's bulky. What does that mean? A bulky sock? Like a thermal sock? Extra fluffy? Is that what this means? Gemsit Kurel. This is a bulky sheep wool sock. It is decorated with sheep's wool and encircled with bands of alpaca leather. It is made from sheep wool cloth. It menaces with spikes of sheep's wool, obviously. Hi Vanduso, just one sock. Yeah, just one. Just one. Not two. Just one. One masterpiece. Masterful, amazing, perfect sock. Is she gonna wear it? That would be so amazing if she did. I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy that her life's work is a single sock. Okay. What is its name? What's it called in English? The Pastime of Lions. Amazing. A beautiful woolly sock. Oh, if only we can get another one. If we can get a second artifact sock and then have one dwarf wear both of them. Amazing. I can't find the other matching sock. Hang it up like a stocking. That's a good... Yeah, we should. Just put it up on the wall. Nice. So we're weaving. I think we should probably maybe move the weaving. Although we're going to keep everything here. But
Not to death.
Hello, Lanix. Hey! Welcome, Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. How we doing? Thank you, Trash Mac. Oh, I set something up as a welcome, Trash Mac. Yeah, there we go. It worked. Nice. I set up a little automatic shout out thing. Wait, what were you up to, Trash Mac? Welcome, Raiders. I need to get raid emotes made. Beers in the chat for you. How did it go? What were you up to? We just had an artifact sock, which is very special. I've not had an artifact sock before. I've been waiting a while for this. It's a beautiful, perfect sock. Which of course menaces with spikes of sheep's wool. A fluffy, and it's bulky, which to me means extra fluffy. Extra fluffy sock. Making a new animal fort. What? A squid? What do you mean? As in squid? Like squids? You're catching squids? Giant squids? Normal squids? Squid people? What kind of squid? I'm very intrigued. Oh, do I? Thank you for letting me know. I'll have a look. I shall fix that up later. Squid people? That's amazing. Oh, elves have arrived. And we're not going to be able to sell them much, I don't think. Because, of course, they don't want anything that's ever lived or been breathed on so much as, so... Yeah. If it has so much as been sniffed by a living being, they don't want to know. But, maybe they've got some interesting creatures? And I think it's the first Elven Caravan that we've had, actually, so... We should probably be on our best behaviour. Don't really want to be, but, you know. For the future and all that. We might get some cool things from them. Can everyone stop leaving their seeds on... You know, this is a bit disgusting, everybody. Please take your rubbish with you. Don't just leave it in the tavern for someone else. Grim. Stiga, hello! How are you? Lovely to see you. And Lennox, how has your week been? Last time I saw you, you were playing No Man's Sky. Oh, everyone, oh god. Oh no, we're shooting. Why are they training at the same time? People are gonna die. Stop. Stop. Dear God. Ugh. I suppose it's good practice. Don't kill your friends. I'll have to post the fort when it's done, like with the turtle. Yeah, the turtle fort was beautiful. Really, really lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. Didn't I make somebody else? Oh, okay, he's just invisible for no reason. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I'll have to remember to take them off training when we need to pick up the ammo, because they're too silly to... Wait, why do we have all these other goblin poets here now? This should not be open to... Oh, okay, it's open to everybody. Yeah. We're not... I'm afraid we're not that inclusive here in this fortress at the moment. We're not quite prepared for that level of goblin visitors. Not a great history of goblin visitors in this fortress. Right, let's have a look at what we have to trade in a second, but before that we have things to smelt. These kids are still here playing by the magma. It's just so cute. Just they've been there for ages. They were reciting poetry earlier. Just watching. When we were throwing goblin corpses into the magma, they were just all there like hee hee hee, reciting little poems. Yeah, we have done so little smelting, to be honest. It's a massive failure, so I don't know what we've got. But let's just get some stuff on the go. There's a little bit of hematite around. What else have we got at the moment? Just galena. Still some gold left. Okay. What else have we found? One or two gold veins that we stumbled across, which is yummy. But there was some hematite that I spotted, which we definitely want. Because we did find some marble as well, which is very tasty. Still haven't looked at this level of the ruin yet. All this stuff that's been left behind. Ooh. Oh, and of course somebody's pants. Damage though, no good. Don't want holes in your pants. Okay. Spherolite. I think spherolite gives us copper, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Okay, we're making lots of clothes, which is lovely. So at least we don't have to worry about people being grumpy because their clothes are rotting off their bodies, which, you know, I can understand. Where was that hematite? Could I... I've dismissed it, obviously. Because I ain't that smart. Okay, I'll go on a search for that in a bit. Tetrahedrite. Ooh, okay. Yep, we'll take it. Magnetite. Aha, okay. Now, the issue is not destroying the slope at the same time. So, how do I do this? Because this is a magnetite pillar. Okay, we'll just have to do it manually. And if we dig... I think that's fine. I think the slope will be okay if we do this. Yeah, I hope. Yeah. Empty cage. Have we got some copper for cages? Little gold. No. Right, let's smelt those things instead. Smelt? Smelt an item? There we go. Melt a metal object. We can make a few more cages. Platinum! Hello! Yes, please. Oof. Okay. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Right, where was the... There was some more up here. Nom, 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 nom. We'll have all of it. Thank you. Delicious. Yeah. Somebody's bones just on the stairs. I should probably get rid of these. Just some extra decor, you know. It's fine. Everybody's traumatized, but it's alright. No big deal. And we also have a whole metric ton of stuff here, a lot of which was left in this ruin. So it was absolutely full of stuff. A lot of what you're looking at here was just part of the ruin. I haven't built it. So here, this is one of the areas that we haven't cleaned out yet, and you can see it's just full of old clothing, which we have to tidy up, but can then sell. So it is time consuming, but worth it. And then for the human and dwarven caravans, we can get rid of it, but sadly not with the elves. So yeah,
and enter.
A bit of a shame. But a lot of this armor. Thank you for the follow, Defiant Zombie. Welcome. You are officially a melon. Yeah, so we have a whole load of stuff here, and you can see lots of it's decorated, which, like, I kind of don't want to destroy it just because a lot of it's quite interesting, but obviously there's so much of it. And I think it's mostly decorated with like bone and wood and stuff, so it's probably not too big of a deal, you know. But yeah, thank you very much for sticking around, Raiders, those of you that have come from Trashmac. I always really enjoy jumping in on the streams. Some really gorgeous stuff that Trashmac gets up to. But yeah, this fort here is a ruin reclaim of our original mountain home. So this was the capital. Well, it is once again the capital of our Civ. But on Mondays, I play in this world of Romthadar, which is our long-term story fort. I have personally been playing in this world for nearly 2 years. And there was a big gap in the middle there, but yeah, just sort of total time, so about 1.5 years. A lot of that has been streamed, so I didn't start from the very, very beginning because it was what was unfolding in this world with the stories that actually inspired me to start streaming Dwarf Fortress and start streaming in general, because it just made me completely fall in love with the game, because it was just so epic, and all of the stuff that's unfolded in this world with the characters and everything was so awesome. I will have edited stuff to tell those stories, you know, YouTube videos and so on in the future. Over the next few months, I'll be working on some of the first of those, telling some of the character stories, like our elvish queen, Queen Amayi. She's a pretty dope character, and a few others as well. But this was the new capital that we built, so the first fort of the Civ, which is now, I suppose, the second largest, because we've reclaimed the old capital down here. And there was literally nothing left of this Civ. There was a handful of dwarves left when we started. So we have rebuilt the Lanterns of Medicine, and we're not going to stop. We're going to keep going until all this is cleared out from our homeland here in the mire of drilling. So there's lots to do after we have really secured Praisetheaters, which is this fort here, our ancestral home, so that it's more than strong enough once we've, you know, ready to retire it, and we can carry on with strengthening the Civ in other locations. But I'm hoping we can get some really good military squads going, and yeah, clean up some of the, well, our enemies that over the past 200 years have, well, they almost wiped us out. So yeah, we're going to be taking revenge. Big time. Big time revenge. Okay, before I forget that we have elves to trade with, I'm going to have a look at some of this and smelt some of it down. So there's a lot of stuff here that we're not using. I don't really know why. But I suppose I was thinking if there's a quicker way of doing this. If I do it from the stocks, I suppose that might be quicker. Yeah, I can see how many we've got of each as well. So we've got 31 breastplates and, oh god, you see, this is just because this place is full of old stuff. Where's the rest of the copper though? Copper breastplates? Copper... Oh, it's because it's in... Is it in footwear? And headwear? Oh dear. So that might not be... Yeah, that's not going to be quicker. Wow, okay, we have a lot of copper gauntlets. Oh my god. So yeah, we can definitely get rid of quite a few of these then. But I would have to go through and do that one by one, which is kind of a nightmare. But I can at least... Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I don't know. I don't think there is really... Is there a DF hack way of doing this? So somebody's wearing this, which is why we can't smelt that, but that's fine. Okay. I just want to see how many we've got. So if I go to footwear... There's just so much. Right, so 67 copper high boots. So that's a set, because we've got 31 breastplates, 31 male thingies, male shirts. So yeah, we've got the right amount of high boots, which is good. We're not going to need that many sets, but just so I can work out how many I want to smelt and how many I want to keep. And low boots, what we got? Copper low boots, 50. Ooh, where's this? Did we make this? 53, so I just say we can smelt all those. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get rid of all the low boots. Although maybe we keep a couple of the nicer quality ones. Yeah, the rest can go. We've got plenty to go around. And okay, if we look at these, so 31, so 62. If there's more than 62, we'll smelt a few of those as well. Oh my god. Oh, 36. Okay, yep. So we can get rid of some. 36. We should get rid of 5 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. That gives us a bit. We'll have enough copper to make a few more cages and the little things. But yeah, I don't know why we're not moving any of this armor. It's just sitting around. I think it's something to do with the fact that some of it was damaged. But loads of stuff. Absolutely loads of stuff left behind. Alright, elves, let's have a look. What can we trade? Okay, nothing in barrels. I suppose we can do gold? Do we not have any bins? Where is all of our... Is it all here? Ah, okay. Oh, I'm so silly. Gold, there we go. Let's put that in a bin and then we can bring up the gold. I don't really want to give them too much gold, but weapon bin? Trade them some older stuff. Not cloth. As long as we don't give them anything wooden or that was previously living, we should be okay. Yeah, but old armor, they can have some of this. just as long as it's not the stuff that we want to keep for the military. But normally the stuff elves bring is really cheap, right? So it's fine. Should be alright. I'd love to try and sell them some caged animals. That would be really funny. Or just some bones. A dwarf! Do you want a dwarf that we captured? Please take her. I think we should probably start making doors now, actually. We've made quite a lot of doors. Yep. Broker's on the way. Kludgy, it's your dwarf on the way. I hate trading with elves, yeah. They are very pernickety. Pernickety. I always feel like I'll accidentally trade them something made from a rock that they consider to be alive or something. Yeah. Yeah. You so much as breathe in the wrong way and the elves will just up and leave. Be offended at your very existence. Again, I wish our queen was here. Like, maybe she'll come here. She's out in the world right now, so she was forced out of here. It was actually her and her squad that we sent from Ilonzanor to take this place back, because what happened was from the new capital we built, Ilonzanor, which was the first fort we played in the Civ, we built that up, it became the capital, we gained an elvish queen, which is super cool, trained her up as well, we made her her own squad, and she and that squad we sent to try and take back this location, Praisetheaters. We succeeded. I think it was the third try. So yeah, we sent the queen and her squad a couple of times. Bish bash bosh. Managed to take it back. We then retired that fortress to move on to the next one. But in between that and now, because we did build a second fort in this Civ, so this is our third technically, although it's a reclaim. The second one was a military base. But in between that and now, it was lost again. So basically the new government that our new queen seated here, got attacked again, and then they went on the run. So the queen and a few other characters that we knew from that first fort, Ilonzanor, we actually found them out in the world in adventure mode. We found the queen. I clipped it somewhere on... I'll put that on my YouTube channel as well, but it's also in the adventure mode VOD, because I uploaded that full VOD onto my YouTube as well. And yeah, we found the queen out in the world. She was sitting just under a willow tree by a pond, looking really aesthetic and cute, just chilling out there as a refugee, because she'd done a runner from Praisetheaters here, this location, after it had been attacked. So she's out and about somewhere, but she can take care of herself, and she's decked out in the highest quality armor with her unicorn horn helmet and her silver flashing knife that we found, treasure of the gods. So she's just so cool as a character, honestly. Really, really epic. I love trading with elves. They have big tigers. Yeah, when they bring stuff that's worth trading for, it's great. Oh no. She is also our mare, which isn't great. But I don't think they'll leave yet. Hopefully, if we don't upset them. Trees made that oxygen. Yeah. That's what they would say. We're still waiting for some stuff. Should just do a quick save in case, I don't know, they decide to up and leave. I'll buy a giant spider monkey. Ooh, I mean they've only got they've come with the yaks, haven't they? So it's amazing what you can carry on the back of a yak. Emotional power, yeah, maybe she will come back. That would be very cool. I will go proper nuts if she just appears and moves in, to be honest. Because yeah, she's one of the characters I'll be doing a Dwarven Tales video on. over the next couple of months when I've worked out how, because I've already started editing some of them, but I'm just kind of working out the style of them because I'm also doing illustrations and stuff to go along with them, so it's going to take a while, but it's a labour of love, so you know, it takes as long as it takes. A great story lives on forever, so that's alright if it takes a bit of time to put it all together and make it beautiful. I am alright with that. However, I'm not alright with Kludgy's dwarf disappearing when we need to trade. Okay, I think we have nearly got what we need. Just one or two. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Somebody's crying on her, probably. Because they need some new socks or something. And who have we got here? Salo. Salo and Yolumi. Come on. Nearly there. Good, good. Okay, let's see. Wood. Well, we can buy all of the wood because we don't currently actually have any good sources of wood. Is that it? They just bought leaves and wood. Really, Yalumi? You couldn't bring anything. A single bucket, some logs, some nuts, and some leaves. I mean, I will take all the fruit, you know. I will take that. We will just buy everything, but... because we do need some variance in our diet here. But that is very disappointing. Please bring something more interesting next time. Ooh, there's our gold artifact mace. Sorry. Warhammer. Golden Warhammer. We're not trading that one. For sure. I don't know. They don't deserve anything spicy. just, yeah. A single golden goblet. There you go. Just chuck that their way. Something. We do have. Oh, I didn't actually realise we had this many gold goblets. How much profit did they want? Oh my god. Elves! Hello! You're trading us some fruit and a few pieces of wood. My god. The cheek. The cheek. And they try and tell us we can't chop any more trees down. I haven't touched a single tree. We haven't so much as offended a single leaf on these trees. There were no trees. We're letting them grow back. Honestly. Offensive. I'm upset so much as letting you have a single golden goblet, to be honest. Take it. Get out of my sight. Bring us some giant lions next time. Or something. At the very least. Yalumi, take your wares and get out of here. Yes, exactly. So disappointing. Yeah, take that and your swarm of flies. Get out of here. Okay, let's make sure we use that fruit in the correct manner. Make some nice, oh yeah, persimmons and apricots, nice. We'll make some lovely wine from all of this. Ooh, yum yum yum. Okay, that was probably worth it. Lovely. I wonder if we should... We're making pots now, so we should have plenty of receptacles. Plum helmets aren't rotting, which is nice. We're gonna need more storage. Oh, the guild. Oh god, I completely forgot about this silly guild. The Farmers Guild. Oh yes. Okay. Siltstone tables. Oh, we don't have anything left that matches. Granite? Bit ugly. Claystone. These are decorated and worth a bit more though. Lignite? Just... yeah. Fine. Lignite, yeah, okay. If we do... yeah. Lignite. And a couple of chairs and some platformy things. What am I talking about? Pedestals. Yep. Oh, nothing's gonna match. Mudstone? That's the same colour. Yep. Whack that in there. Maybe we still have some statues? Some old statues? Conglomerate? No, okay. Pedestal. Display. Niece. That'll do, yes. Bookshelves. Did I make bookshelves? I did! Nice. Okay. Although they weren't actually for here, they were for somewhere else, but that's fine. Just so that we don't piss off a load of people with this petition failing. Ventuso. I didn't see that before the ads. Listen here, you. We're giving you these goblets, you better bring something good next time. Or else we'll chop your trees down. We'll do it while you're here and make you watch. And then throw them in the log burner. Make some ash. Elves, man. Am I right? But don't let the queen hear you say it. She's spiritually a dwarf, so it's fine. It's all good. Marble throne. These are the fancy ones, so chuck some of these in here. Gabbro. Yes. If we make a palace, see, she doesn't like. We tried to please Queen Amayi when she was in Ilonzanor, and we made her a beautiful palace to live in, but she just doesn't. She's not that kind of woman. She prefers to be traveling, fighting, getting into trouble, which is what, you know, how it should be for an elvish dwarven monarch, if that makes any sense. So yeah, she just was not happy living a life of luxury, which, to be honest, at the time it was a real pain in the butt, but the more I thought about it over time, I thought, that's actually way cooler, considering the story of our Civ, her story, and she's older than this age, so she was born, you know, she was one of the first of her kind, which is really epic. Petitions. A grand... What do you mean? What? You want an upgrade? Is this the same one? A grand guild hall. Not just a guild hall. Oh, okay. Alright. Let me do one guild hall at a time. And yeah, the smelting and the military stuff needs to take precedence. I think I did kpop because, let me have a look. Is it 100? Yeah, okay. Because we could use more pop. We just need a few more bedrooms and we'd probably be fine actually, but just trying to keep it manageable. Especially with the clothing and everything. I need to get to grips with the DF hack clothing tool, which I know saves a lot of hassle. But I have not used that before. Right, okay, so this is that guild hall now. The Farmers Guild Hall. Yes. Farmers. The Rosy Beach. 16 members. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Right, Praisetheaters Farmers Guild. What are we going for? I'm trying to use theatrical themed names to stick with our, the history here, because it's no surprise that this mountain home and our civilization just got smashed, because no joke, and I looked at this in Legends mode, there was a festival that went on in this fortress in the early years of our civ. The festival lasted 11 years. All our civilization did, all everybody in this fort did for 11 straight years was party, perform, sing, write poetry. So, I mean, it's not all that surprising that all of the goblins just set up shop around us, and then we're like, But yeah, that sounds awesome. It is awesome. That's one hell of a party. So our dwarves know how to throw down. In every way. The Nourishing Citadel. That's kind of cute. The Balanced Door. The Plank of Harmony. There's something of, I don't know, theatrical farming of some kind. The Enchanted. No. Paging. Can't talk. Our government here is called the Torches of Hope because the Lanterns of Medicine is the name of our civ. The other governments that we've had have been called like the Silvery Lanterns, so kind of lanterns and torches and lights. So this one here, the new government in Praisetheaters, is the Torches of Hope. The Sweltering Knife Lantern. The Lucid Lancer. That's cool. That'd be a good name for a tavern. The Lucid Lancer. Oh, the Worthy Page. That was such a good name. No. The Shady Rack. The Warm Letter. That's quite cute. The Warm Letter isn't really farming. So obviously we have our food, we have our drink, crafting for clothes. So yeah, The beautiful... Do we have tasty? Does that... Can we have... No. Delicious? Delightful? Scrumptious? Probably not. Don't we have any food words? Cooked? Hot? Yeah. The hot pot? I don't know. The hot pot. The beautiful uncle was a funny one. Yeah. You do have a beautiful uncle. The hot pie. The hot potato. The hot chestnut. The hot loaf. Oh, the warm loaf. That's nice. Yeah. Sirabthitus, the warm loaf. Freshly baked. Delicious. Very nice. Okay, now put something on display for them in a second. In the warm loaf. So, and if we put workshops in here, I think they can do demonstrations, if I remember correctly. Although I think they can do that anyway. But I feel like there is some benefit to adding workshops into guild halls. Although I might be imagining that, to be honest. Forbidden items. So I can't actually read what these are. What do we have? Although things might get stolen, but we have a splint of some kind. We have... This is the dragon thing I want to keep safe. There's a figurine of a dragon that we made, which is amazing. So cool. The cardinal silkiness. The sock. We should put the sock in here. Yes. Our artifact sock. Which one was it? Gemsit Kurel. Yes. A beautiful sock. Assigned. That might be locked. Where had I put it? Oh, what's this? Oh, and the dress, the frilly dress. Yeah, we'll do this one as well, because this is really cool. So we also made an artifact dress that has a historic battle embroidered on it, which is really cool. I would totally wear that dress. I wish I had it. It's very cool. Figurine. Cardinal. No, it's not the silkiness. That would make sense, wouldn't it? But it's not. This one. Ilrazot. Ilrazot. That's the one. Wordy Raptor. Nice. That should definitely do for that guild hall, I hope. Oh, did we make the mandate? I hope so. Oh, I keep forgetting about these stupid mandates. And another mace. We need another mace. We've got so many maces. Just one. Just one mace. Yeah. We should have some... Did we smelt some copper yet? Ugh, why aren't we? It's a bit too far away from everything because we don't really have anything else down here at the moment. We need another tavern down here and possibly some bedrooms and things because it's all a bit far away. The elf's still here. There we go, yeah. The Guild of Diving has been satisfied. Very good, very good. We're making beautiful clothes. Very nice. Okay, so they want a grand guild hall, metalsmith. As it is the metalsmiths, I will allow it. The Guild of Irons. Isn't that the same one that we made before? Are they just asking for an upgrade? Yeah, this is them. So they just want it upgraded. 10,000? What? Alright. Okay. Fine. I guess, you know, you are the VIPs or whatever. I mean, wait, this is gold here? Oh my god, this is all gold. I didn't even realise. I thought it was lignite or something. Oh damn. Okay. Nice. Well, would you look at that? And right next to the smelter too. How lovely. But we need more. We don't have anywhere near enough gold. Chat, how are we feeling about music? Would you enjoy me putting on some nice chill lo-fi while we play, as opposed to just game audio? We have been doing this on some of my other streams, but I'm never quite sure how to feel about adding, you know, changing up the vibe. So I like to field it out to chat, because I personally don't mind listening to Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. Getting this nicely smoothed. And get this all upgraded. In fact, we probably do have enough to make this into a tavern now. And this is a useless door. I'm just trying not to edit the layout too much, because a lot of this is original to the ruin. I kind of want to leave the original structure as much as possible. But I mean, if it's gold, then it's gotta go. Should probably just auto this. There's even more gold over here, guys. Oh my god. I love how I said we need to find more gold. I was literally looking at it, but I just didn't realise that it was gold. The Rosy Confinement are visiting. Ugh, why does everyone keep killing capybaras? Leave them alone. They haven't done anything to you. We'll let them in. In fact, where have they come from? The Plain Jaws. Oh, that's the trader. Elf Dancer. The Relic of Gates. The Rosy Confinement. Yes. We are discriminating against goblins. I am very aware of this, but we have to be very careful here in Praisetheaters with which goblins we trust. Still got this old stockpile here as well to clean up at some point. Shame we can't see these. We can't. I want to see the sock. I want to see our artifact sock. It's upsetting me that we can't see the sock. It's so grand and fluffy. They wish to reside here. Ooh. So we've only accepted one performer so far, which was the legendary Goblin poet. In fact, let's have a look at him. How's he doing? He's the only goblin in the whole fortress. There he is. Alongo. He's healthy. He's socializing. Seems to be doing all right. Yep. Legendary speaker, wow. And legendary poet. He knows a lot. We need to make a library, don't we? I remember saying this last stream, but obviously it's not. It's one of those things that it's not first on the list usually. Although we will be doing that in a short form in the future. So what I normally do, chat, is Monday is story fort day, which is in this world, continuing with this story, and then later in the week we do short forts. So they are themed normally once a month, one fort per month. So about 3 or 4 sessions per fort, possibly 5, depending on how things are going. The last one was Valentine's Day. VOD for that's on YouTube as well. And this month's is, I started it last week. It's meant to be like an Easter/spring theme. We are trying to catch giant birds. Trying to live on eggs, which kind of is already happening because we have no other food. So we're just living on eggs. But yeah, that embark, I will say, is really cool. We embarked on the side of a mountain and it was so sheer and so steep that we have no wagon. Literally, the wagon didn't even spawn. So I'm really excited to carry that on Friday and see if we can catch some giant birds, because being on a high elevation, hopefully if we make some traps, we could possibly lure some. We already have some giant marmots, I think it was, that we caught. So, you know, not quite what we wanted, but still kind of cool. And we'll see how we do. But yeah, short forts. So definitely a future short fort that I want to do is, you know, a scholarly, like a giant library. We're going to do an observatory, so star charts. Really interested to try and do that one. I'll have to generate a new world for that. A nice young world. There's just so many themes that I want to do with our short forts. And of course, the ones that you guys suggest as well. And I'm not sure I've seen our Discord link go into chat today, which should be on timer, but don't know. Streamlabs has been being a bit weird, so recently. I'll drop that in if you want the link for the Discord, and it is of course on my channel as well. Right, so the Rosy Confinement. Who are you, and do we want to let you stay? These are meant to be staggered in training, but we keep having to... It's a bit annoying with the Marks Dwarves. I don't know if there's a way for them to collect their ammo automatically, because this is very tedious, having to just pick up the bolts and manually do it this way, because it takes about 60 seconds for them to shoot them all. So yeah, did I already set this to no walking? Because we should be coming underground to do this. That would be way more sensible. Yes. Like this. And I suppose around here. I don't know. I don't use this very often. Yeah, just normal. Will that work? Just trying to stop them from doing this. Maybe. Who knows? Hopefully no one gets shot, because that's just every single time. Okay, monthly orders. Good, good. Right, these, who are these performers then? The Rosy, Consignment, or whoever they were. Confinement. So we have Amayi, an elvish dancer, and animal caretaker, competent swordsman, a loner. Any other skills? Oh, okay. So not much really. Legendary dancer. Ooh. And of course, lots of poetry. Okay, nothing else. I think you, yes, Unib the dancer. Metal crafter from the Relic of Gates. Competent speaker. Oh, legendary dancer as well. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. So how many of you are there? Let's have a look. So you are you legendary as well? Oh. Are they all legendary dancers? That's pretty cool. I'm just imagining it like one of those, like a Korean pop group as like a level of legendary dancing. So dwarven and elves doing super intricate, precisely timed, like K-pop dance routine.
Speak, friend. And enter.
Just in the tavern dancing to some K-pop. I don't know. Like, there's nothing else my brain really thinks of when I think of legendary dancing. Master Spinter, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You are officially a melon. Hello. Come on in. Yeah, maybe because I don't think ballet or something like classical. Backstreet Dwarves. I love that. Yeah. Yeah. We'll build them a dance studio. So are they here? Oh yeah, here they are. Is this all of? Oh okay, maybe it's all of them. Yeah, it's probably all of them, isn't it? Yeah. They are! Oh my god, I think they're all legendary dancers. I don't think I've seen this before. Maybe I haven't paid that much attention, but I'm pretty sure that having a whole group of legendary dancers is... I don't know if that's a common thing. I haven't noticed it before. But all of them... Yeah, they don't really have any other performing skills. They're just all legendary dancers. Yummy. Grandmaster. Oh, so she's the only one that's not legendary, but she will be. She will be. A novice writer. I mean, this is Praisetheaters. This is the fort of Praisetheaters. So having a legendary dance troupe, yeah, we'll take you. There's not much space in this tavern, but yeah, it's popping off. It's popping off in there. We'll have to give them some bedrooms. I think we've got plenty, to be honest. We had quite a few going spare. I hope. I think. No way. No way we used all these bedrooms. Did we? Who's got like 3 bedrooms? We can make performers' quarters, I reckon. Anyway. Oh, who's puked everywhere? Ew. Gross. Dancers Guild. It's all coming together. I know. Banduso. It's meant to be. It was meant to be. They heard the tales of the 11-year festival back in the day. And they're like, hell yeah. We're gonna come and throw some shapes in that tavern. We're here to start the next 10-year festival. We have an axe lord. Oh yeah, nice. Who was it? Ustuth. Ustuth the axe lord. Oh yeah. Nice. Good. Training going well? Very good. In fact, I'll do a hard save. And also just have a quick little take this cardigan off because it's very warm. Since we had the heating fixed today, we've had no heat in the house for like a week, and it got fixed today. And it is warm because there's 2 computers going in this room. Woof. Toasty. It's like the warm loaf in here. Could probably bake some bread off the back of this PC, to be honest. Okay. Chiller Whale. When are they adding Plump Helmet Man to the OST? So I didn't see your message, sorry. I don't know. We'll petition for it. Maybe it'd have to be a really special, special trigger for the song. If you manage to get a whole troop of Plump Helmet Men, then yeah, it triggers the song to play. Can come on. If you manage to get a whole troop of legendary dancers that are Plump Helmet Men. But yeah, I'll have some more stuff going on for the rest of this month, so I need to just get back to Kit Fox on it's follow-up stuff for the Valentine's event. So we were collecting your stories, the community's romantic stories from Dwarf Fortress, and I'll be turning them into some things. I won't say quite what just yet, but yeah, I'm hoping to carry on doing these kinds of fun collaborations with Kit Fox. Yeah, whether it's songs or videos or other things. Because there's just so much awesomeness in this community. My Govanen! Melanine. I have a demon romance story. Oh yes, that's exactly what, yeah, the kind of thing. Yeah. Perfection. It's a shame that our romance story didn't work out in this fort with that guy's wife who was hiding here, but sadly... Actually, speaking of which, did we catch them? We didn't look at that, did we? Did we load the traps? Oh no, we have no cages. That would help, wouldn't it? Have we smelted anything? Maybe? Did we? Anywhere? We've got some iron here. Lead. I'm sure we were melting some copper stuff. It's going to get cancelled immediately. Mandates, trousers, axe lords. Yeah, we don't have anything to smelt apparently. We must have already used it somehow. But where's all the copper then? Gold, lead. That's odd. Wait, is it because of... Are you kidding me? Oh, it's because of this. Because of making bolts. I'm very silly. And that's why that mandate wasn't done either. So we need to make it from something else. Oops. Whoops a dizzle. We can make an iron mace. We have enough of that. Iron mace. Yes. Can we quick time get this done, please? Thank you.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Welcome, Alon. Raid your head. Radiohead. Maybe? Don't know. I'm trying. Thank you for the follow. Whoever you are, welcome. Okay, let's smelt this gold that we've got going on. And more mandates, obviously, because it never ends. Now, if we can automate this, I'm all for that. And all the nobles still need everything under the sun to be happy. Of course. Goblets. Ooh, throne, mace, splints. Brr. Okay. 3 goblets, 1 throne, 2 splints. I've already forgotten. Lol, it takes folks a second. It's from pre-Steam, but I have screenshots. Yes, definitely. If you pop it into the Discord, then I'll enter it. Kitfox closed the channel in their Discord, but if you drop it into mine, I'll add it into the listing. To be honest, there were so many cool ones shared. I'm gonna have to try and do something with all of them. But technically, we didn't really want to choose a winner, you know. But what I might do is choose the best one, sort of the spiciest one, or the weirdest one for something super special, but try and do something with the rest of them as well. Even if it's just a kind of collated video or something. So that everybody's stories get featured in some way. So I never understand why my chair looks so wrong way round, because it's actually not. Okay, these guys want a guild hall upgrade, don't they? Forever wanting. I mean, I suppose this kind of works. But we're gonna have to do this again, aren't we? Stoneworker. Yeah. Tetrahedrite. Just smelt. We must smelt more, please. Are we dwarves or are we? Mood is good though. I'm happy with how the fort mood is doing. I don't want to jinx it. But it's pretty darn good. At least for now. Does the gold all add to the value, I wonder? No. How many metalsmiths do we actually have? Wait, what? 24? We don't have that many. What are you on about? Huh? Who is in this guild? And how do we see you? Can we? Oh no wonder they're so happy. They're not doing anything. It's just a long holiday apparently. Because I forgot to turn these options off. Having the time of their lives. Just getting fat and drinking. You have some fake metalsmiths. I think we do, honestly. I think they are telling porcupines where it's all the children, I bet. Yeah, probably. We have way too many children. What? What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. So I don't know where the other 15 are coming from. Weaponsmiths, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, weaponsmiths will fall under it. Metalsmiths, of course, and armourers. A couple of furnace operators, I'm guessing, might also get lumped in there. Fair. Welcome back if you were in the land of ads. You have survived. Welcome back. Okay, so what's everybody up to then, besides eating and having a fun time? Are we done with the clothing? Because we were making a lot of clothing. Brewing seems to be going well. I think we probably need more on the plump helmets. Yeah, because we have a lot more plump helmets to use. Peach cider. No! Why are we using the peach cider? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's far too good. Drink it. Don't cook with it. Oh, we've already used it all, obviously. Silly. It's very silly behaviour. Okay. Just gonna have to watch. Huh? Oh, now it's this goblin over here. The legendary blacksmith. In a berserk rage. Well, I don't know what she wants us to do about it. It's like, well, there's always room for a legendary blacksmith in this fort, but you're on the wrong side, mate. Sorry. Just standing there, fuming. You gonna do anything interesting? No. Just be angry. Sometimes they throw things. Maybe it's because all the items are locked. Although if I do that, then some of our dwarves are going to come and try and move them. So it's like I'm really angry and I want to throw something, but I can't. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. No, she's not a citizen. So they're the hostiles that are still that were here in the ruin. Need to make some cages for them. Okay, what have we got now? Iron, gold, silver, lead. Lead cages can't be very convenient. 4 copper bars. So not much. Yeah, I'll just make some more wood cages because I think we have wood. We traded a bunch of wood, I think, but we could also free some up. Because what is in here? The chinchillas. I mean, chinchillas are cute, but we really don't need them, do we? We really aren't in need of chinchillas. Unavailable as pet. Yeah. Well trained. Could we put them here? Could we set them free and then allow people to claim them as pets if they want? That should work, right? If we do that. I think. That's how it should work. Just make this a bit bigger. Just have a few chinchillas chilling out with the rest of the animals. Why not? Yeah. There we go. And that should free up some cages. Oh! Hey, we've had another baby. Tossid. Woo! Tree and monkey. That was so well timed. Oh, it was born in the Death Temple. We've got another death baby. Another death baby. Wait, who? This isn't the elf's baby. No. Tossid. There she is. Is this her? Wait, no. Both Tossids are here. Okay, no. We have an adult Tossid, a child Tossid, and Tossid's baby. Right, okay, alright. There's an elf lying on the floor, so there's several people just in a heap, apparently. But anyway, Nish. Nish the baby was born in the Temple of Death. This here was, again, part of this ruin, so didn't build this temple. It's built completely out of petrified wood, or almost completely. These are conglomerate pillars, I think. Yeah, so conglomerate pillars, and then everything else is made of petrified wood, which is insane because there's never enough petrified wood on any embark I've ever seen to build this much out of petrified wood. So it just shows what can be generated in World Gen. And there is a religion based in this shrine that, again, was made in World Gen as part of this Civ, our Civ. And all these statues were here as well. Altar Zimesh, the god of death, depicted as a skeletal female dwarf, because a small religion was founded here that worshipped her. So yeah, this is kind of a short-term temple, but really it belongs to the religion of Zimesh and the goddess of death. So we will make another less morbid shrine, you know. And we've had several babies be born in the Death Temple, which, I don't know, not quite sure how to feel about it, but also, you know, kind of metal, not totally against it. Nish Enshaliden. That sounds like, what's that guy's name? He's an actor. I don't know. I'm so bad with like famous people's names. Nish Enshaliden. Bud paddles. That's cute. Oh no, in Shyamalan? What's his name? En something in Shyamalan. In Shyamalan? In Shyamalan. Someone will know what I mean. It reminded me of it. Somebody has this name. Engraved is an exceptionally designed image of Nish Budpaddles, the dwarf, and rings. Nish is surrounded by rings, so our baby likes rings. Very cute. Very cute. Performance troupe is going down a storm, so it seems. M. Night Shyamalan, that's the one. Defiant zombie, thank you. Yeah, exactly. So whatever his name is. Oh no, is that Snatchers? No. Oh my god, they're already inside. No. Oh, quick, we need to close the drawbridge. Lock them inside. Oh no, which is the right lever? Stop them! Don't let them steal the children! No! Main bridge! Rename the bridge so we know what we're doing. Because these levers are the same colour. They shall not escape! I hope. Quick, where's the military? Are they training? Some of them are training, okay. Is this the lyrical curses? Yes, okay. How dare you try and steal our children? You horrible creatures. I hope they don't. Oh no! Is there a child in there? Would we see it if there was? Oh no! How do we know? Would we see? Troll fur bag. Doesn't seem like there's a child in the bag. Maybe we would. I don't know. Would we see them? Where's he gone? Look at the children! They're like laughing. Like, ah. Oh no, there's another one! No! Don't steal our children! No! Wait. Don't you dare. These kids are just insane. Why are they... Well, I mean, I suppose they're running away. But... Get back inside! Stop playing make-believe! Oh no, this is terrible. Get these children back inside now. Hello, Odoran. God, our children are being abducted. Get them all into the tavern or something. That seems like a safe space for children. Right. Safer than wherever. Oh my god, there's so many. There are so many children. Maybe we can afford to have a few stolen. No, Abby, don't think such things. Oh yeah, they're all going for it now. And the dog. You're not getting away. Oh. Is the thing closed? Oh yeah, it's closed now. Well, that goblin. I mean, he's lasting a long time. What? How is this goblin not dead? Is there a child in there? Can you actually... I wonder if you can see when there is a child inside. I can't see them on here. Are the others already dead? Goblin Lord Consort. Ooh. Is fighting. Oh man, missed all the action. Where are the others? I can't believe this goblin out here has survived being dogpiled, quite literally. Oh, he's the Lord Consort. Ooh. Ooh. Let me see. Where are you? I must withdraw! You're the one trying to steal our children! Strikes the militia captain with the leather bag. Okay, so it seems like there isn't a child inside it. That's good. I hope not, anyway. Because that's not good for anybody. Oh yeah, just getting beaten to death now. Okay. Metalsmith releases the joint lock of the metalsmith's left lower arm. The stray dog latches on firmly. Yep, the dog's in as well. Yep, all done. Everybody has to jump on top for some reason at the end. Is anyone injured? Healthy? Dizzy, yeah. Healthy, dizzy, injured. Okay. Okay, so I can't see any of the other snatchers. This one's berserk, so they were already here. Have we dealt with all of these disgusting snatchers? No, we haven't. Apparently. Okay. There was 4, I think. Wasn't there? Pretty sure there was 4. Oh wow, what? This is a lot. Well, we've got plenty of magnetite now. Nice. Where is this? Dead spiders everywhere. Okay. Where did said goblins go? And did they steal any children? Is it? I suppose there's no other way. Can't see any. Oh my god! There's a child right here. What are you doing? Child. Zas, the dwarven child. On the very edge of the map. On all the trader. Okay. How am I meant to... Oh, here's another child. Just, yeah. Raising cortisol levels. Well, I think we probably managed to lock them inside, or at least half of them. Goblin thief. An artery is opened. Okay, so yeah, that's that one accounted for. Goblin Lord, which is the one that we've just seen. But where are the rest? Because there are more of them. Are they hiding again? Where did they go? We're still hunting them down. No reachable target. Did they escape? I mean, I think our pop's higher than it was, so I guess that means we haven't lost anyone. Although there are just these children on the edge of the map. Right, if we open the gate again, hopefully they don't come out of hiding again. Because there were... Oh no, that's our poet. There were at least 4 of them, and we've only killed 2. So there are still snatchers around. Somewhere. But I have no idea. I don't think any of them were stolen. I hope. Yeah, there were 4. 2 snatchers unaccounted for. Is not a good sign. Well, time for a creche, I suppose. Because the children are just too tempting to steal, I suppose. They must be indoctrinated. That's what they want. Cleaning that up's going to be a bit annoying because I'm going to want to go through all the stuff there. So, and of course the kids need something to eat and drink all the time. If we put them in here and then... I don't know, or just assign them to this area, I suppose. That probably makes sense. Although they are quite a bit of our workforce because there's so many of them. So, I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't be though. Maybe we shouldn't have so many children in the workforce. But just for the time being. For safety reasons. And hopefully none of them got kidnapped. Odom is so shifty. Just coming and going all the time. Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Well, we should hang them up outside as a warning. Don't think we have anything. No, just some teeth. If we had a head, we could do it. Oh, we have this other head. I forgot about that one. We'll definitely do something with that. That was the head of the vampire, the goblin vampire from last stream. That was fun. It is sized for goblins. And I have no idea whose this was. Somebody else's skeleton. Yep. The forgotten sock beast. The forgotten beast, Anu, has come. An enormous 3-eyed tortoise. It has large mandibles and undulates rhythmically. Its lilac scales are blocky and close set. Beware its deadly spittle. Forgotten beast fight! Let's watch it. At least I hope. Wait, what? Where is this? I've not seen this before. We found a new magma pit. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Wait, did this tortoise come out of the magma? That's so cool. It's a magma tortoise. A three-eyed magma tortoise. That's totally what I'm going with. Oh, it's here. I see. Ooh. That is cool. And this is above it? Wait, what? So we have a lake above the magma pool. Well, I'm just full of ideas now. The magma tortoise. It's sickly and weak, but is it gonna go anywhere interesting? No? Aw, I was hoping it would be a magma tortoise. That would have been cool. But as long as it's not inside the fort, then... Oh, it's off. That's kind of cool. Oh, the humans are here. We can sell them some of our old socks. Where's it off to? I wish we could watch it without... Oh, where has it gone? Magma tortoise. Anu. That's a pretty cool name. Enormous three-eyed tortoise. With mandibles. Ah, there you are. Is it gonna fight the others? Or just chill out in the lake? Terrifying. Come on, you know you want to fight the other forgotten beast. Do it, do it. It's quite clumsy. Susceptible to disease and very weak. But also tough, which makes no sense. No? It's just chilling. Okay. Fine. We have even more puppies to deal with. Okay. Metalsmith, I don't think we need this. Zanuck, the general, is visiting again. The Baroness Kludgy meets with the human treasurer, Nessik Alakok. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. Thank you very much. Give me all the gossip. What do we want? What do we need? I don't know. What do we need? Not too much. Instruments? Interesting things? Yep. Stuff that... Hamsters? No. Do we want pets? Grizzly bears. Yes. That's what we need. Definitely. Beer. Alcohol of all kinds. Obviously. Cheese. Meat, fish. Tasty things would be good, thank you. Yeah. Anything actually important that we need? Glass would be good. And sand. Because artifacts and stuff. I think the rest is fine. Sheet, actually. We haven't... It would be really good to get a library and paper making up and running for this fort. It would fit very nicely. Thematically. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sheet and crowns. Okay, we can make crowns, but not sheet. Why is everybody sleeping in the temple? It's a little OTT. You've got comfortable beds to sleep in. And yet, they don't want to know. Goblets. Okay, let's get this out the way. Fine. Oh, meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Hello. What's up? Meow meow. Hi. Hello. Have you come to tell me I need to go to bed? Meow meow. Hello. Meow meow. Tamsy says, meow meow. Hi hi. Right. It was 3 goblets. Golden goblets, no less, of course. Another mace, another throne, which we didn't make before. Whoops. Splints, mace, thrones. Splints, mace, thrones. No! It has to be here. Okay. Iron mace. Please type. Please. No. Okay. Oh. Come on. Iron mace. Just the one. Any old throne will do, right? So splints and thrones. We shall make a throne from, I don't know, something attractive. Quartzite? Yeah. And splints. We need to move all the wood, I think. Unless we just moved the carpenters. That would be easier. We can have a bit of wood down there. And I think it was 2 splints. Yeah.
I'm wasted on cross country. We dwarves are natural sprinters.
Gimli!
Very dangerous over short distances.
Very dangerous over short distances. I keep looking for more good quality sound bites. I found a few more today, so I'm gonna add some more. Both of Gimli and also Bilbo. Oh, I found some really good Bilbo ones to add in. We could probably do some from the others as well, from the Hobbit films. So we've got more dwarven sound bites. Ew, the flesh ball is fighting. Ew. Oh yeah, they're dead. It's just chilling. The giant tortoise. That's quite a cool forgotten beast. I'm a fan. Oh, look at this Crundle. This Crundle is about to get more than it bargained for, I think. I love how it's climbing. That's so funny. He's like, yoink. You're not gonna get me. Oh. Swimming. Oh no, he's drowning. Look at all of them just hanging out on this mushroom. It's too funny. No, he's not done. It's like, I want to go peek at the giant tortoise thing. It's just so funny. Because in my head, Crundles are quite cute. Like, you know, I know people have done different different drawings of them. I need to do one. Because I picture them as being pretty cute. Annoying but cute. Oh, it's this Crundle is brave. Whoa! This is an adrenaline junkie. Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. Just curiosity. Curiosity killed the Crundle. There you go. There you go. Amazing. Curiosity did indeed kill the Crundle. Could not help himself. Okay, these thrones. Probably want some metal throne, I'm guessing. Oh, no, okay, that might do it. The Crundle, I don't think the Crundle was fighting. I think the Crundle just got stumped. Run, Crundle, up! Yeah, I was... I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Watching them climb was funny. It's, well, that's another forgotten beast for us to deal with later. Fun. But we have a magma pit too. That's cool. With a lake above it as well. Very interesting things, ideas, potential there. Right. If we assign these properly so that everybody has the things that they want, if I can press the right buttons, and then they will have what they need. So we can finish up the stream, because if Von finishes his stream and gets cheeky and raids, and then we're both finishing at the same time, because I think I'm gonna starting the stream a little bit later and then finishing a little bit later. But myself and Von have been streaming at the same time the last couple of weeks. Okay, so they want an office, and that's fine, right? Does it need a door, technically? Maybe? And then a dining hall? Yeah. See if that meets the conditions. I don't know if they need to have doors, technically. No, they don't. Cool. But, I mean, I did make all those doors, so probably just put the doors in, because doors. That's what the nobles want. Privacy and all that. But that's the mayor. She's the most important, really. She's the one that we actually kind of chose, versus all the other nobles that just assign themselves. That's coming in 2 minutes. No, I'm going to snooze them because we're coming up towards winding up for the evening. Although I think, do we get a snooze? Is it 5 or 10 minutes on the second? No, okay. That should be good. Cool. Let's get some rock blocks made. We have diorite. Yes, we'll get that done. And microcline? Yeah. nice. We're smelting away, although we're doing it all at the same thing, which doesn't really make sense. We're making progress. We actually have some metal now, which is pretty good. Galena, yeah, we'll get that on the go as well. And you. We have a lot of magnetite, and it would probably be a good idea to drop that down. That will be very dangerous, but I think we'll probably do that next time because it's dangerous, but potentially very entertaining. So, you know. Oh, and we have, of course, we have some. Oh, here's the hematite. Surrounded by, for some reason, it's damp. So yeah, that'll be fun to deal with, I'm sure. Oh, and there's so much more magnetite here as well. Amazing. And then we can turn all of this space into fun stuff. I don't know what, but we can make some performance spaces. That's what we'll do. Because this is Praisetheaters and that's what it's all about. Yeah, all this magnetite. We can just chuck it down here. All the way down. Just make sure there's no one underneath it. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad at all. And we can make steel. Yes, we're gonna make steel. We're gonna make steel next time. Right, guys, we're coming up to the end now. So, I think I can do another ad snooze. I have one left, I believe. Ads coming up in 2 minutes, they say. No, they're not. I just snooze them again. So we can finish up the end of the stream for 5 minutes. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it in 5 minutes. All right. Toodles noodles. Be good and be safe. Thank you, Odorin. It's lovely to see you again, as always. Right. Thank you very much for joining me and sharing a bit of your day with me. I hope you've had fun. If you have and you're not, drop me a follow and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. I'll be back later in the week where we'll be continuing our short fort for this month, which is just full of craziness. And as I said, we've embarked on a really ridiculously high, steep mountain, and we are going right from the tip of the mountain all the way down to the bottom, which is very cool. And we're going to be building some traps on the very tip of the mountain to try and capture some flying creatures. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, really, really cool geographically, that embark. But, yeah. So, Goblin snatchers, some interesting forgotten beasts have arrived, several babies born, actually smelting some stuff. We found magnetite, we have some flux, which I spotted as well. So steel, I think we're going to get there next time. Exciting. And just continuing, we need another couple of military squads. We're going to need some, as I say, mental health workout squads as well to just keep everybody's needs met, I think. We have our legendary performance troupe. Oh my god. The K-pop stars of Romthadar. The legendary dance troupe. So, yeah. Praisetheaters will continue next week. And we'll see how it goes. Still don't know if any children got stolen. But, yeah. Okay. Right, let's find somebody to raid. Where were we? Where am I sending you all this evening? Who will kindly take care of my migrants? Let's have a look-see. All right. So, oh no, Von's already finished. Who else? Let's have a little look. Dwarf Fortress. Nobody I recognise. Although we do have, I see, a fellow Dwarf Fortress lady streamer. Always wanna support fellow Dwarf Fortress ladies. Oh, we've got some interesting magma stuff going on here as well. Unchowder. Okay, everybody. I am gonna get some proper raid emotes made soon, which is exciting. So we'll have those soon. Okay, guys. Get yourselves ready. I need to make wagon. I'm definitely gonna have a wagon emote as well. We need a raid wagon emote for sure. Maybe I'll even make a transition for us with the wagon on it when we're raiding. That'd be fun. Alright, my dudes, my dudettes. Have an awesome rest of your week, and hopefully I'll see you later on in the week or next time for more Dwarf Fortress goodness. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Make sure you've got your socks. Don't forget them, as we're about to migrate. Take care. Lots of love. Bye.